Hello? Are y'all there? Can you hear me? Can you see me? We're about to level up. Level up. Hopefully. We're gonna see if we can, okay? I know there's no actual levels in this game, but we're trying to get through it, okay? How are y'all doing? I hope you guys have had a good week. My week has been difficult. I think difficult is a good way to put it. I had an exam on Thursday. Did it go great? I don't know. I don't know how my exam went. It was sporadic. I didn't study long enough. I didn't even study everything, okay? And then once I did not understand anything until like 5 minutes before the exam. Okay, mind you, I had been studying since 8 a.m. The exam was at 6:30 p.m. Okay, I was trying to level up, but it was not working. It was not working, y'all. Okay, but I'm hoping that I did. Okay, I'm hoping that once the exam was there, I was like, let's get into it. Okay, I did a lot of the work. Now, is the work correct? I don't know. I took all 3 hours. The exam was 6:30 to 9:30 p.m. I said, bitch, we riding up in here. Yeah. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I really don't know how I did at all. At all. No clue. This rain, it was like, y'all know that meme of SpongeBob with like the music and he's like elevated? That's like how I felt, but like maybe the other way. Like instead of it being like lit and you're rising, it's ethereal. No, bitch, it's dark. It's red. I'm going to hell. That's how the exam felt a little bit. That's how the exam felt a little bit. Like I left my body, but in the wrong direction. In the wrong direction. Um. So we shall see. We will have to wait and see how that went. I really don't know. I'm hoping it went well. I did write an answer for everything, but I really don't know how to feel about it. For context, there was one problem on the exam where he had the problem, and then he had a worksheet for us to fill out, and on the other side of that worksheet, he had a fill-in worksheet. Mind you, they were the exact same worksheet. I even asked, I'm like, am I crazy? Am I stupid? Are these the same thing? We're gonna stop listening to the same song before I go insane. Um, but like, I was genuinely confused because I was like, what are we doing with this? Why do I have to fill this out when the answer's on the backside? Mind you, he said they are the same. I asked him, and he said they are the same. Tell me why I go to fill it in. The other side has different, like the same numbers, but in the opposite direction. Like they're negative when they're supposed to be positive and positive when they're supposed to be negative. I was thrown off. I don't know what I got correct on that exam. I really don't. But you know what? I know that we're here to finish this game today, okay? So we're gonna get into it. I've also been planning some stuff for the future. So if any of the stuff, if this stream becomes elevated in the next few months, know that it was either my brain or the payola. Okay, it was either my brain or the payola, or both, or both. Okay, yeah, that's really all I have to say at the very forefront. Yesterday for Valentine's, we went out to this Indian restaurant here. I'm not here to dog on them, okay, but what was the spice? Okay, the food was good, but it was not spicy enough. Mind you, I'm not even a spicy girl. I don't be eating spicy, okay, but I eat spicy a little bit. And it was lower than that. So that's how you know it's not spicy enough. I think they did have spicier options, but for other meals. Also, if you can see Exhibit A down there, she's cleaning herself, okay? Hi, Mish Mish. She didn't look back at me, but she's cleaning herself, okay? Hopefully she's not disruptive today. Yeah. I also unfortunately missed a quiz for one of my classes this week. Dude, this is the first like year in like 3 years that I've been struggling to like keep up with myself when it comes to my classwork and stuff. And it's not even a lack of time. It's maybe too much time, okay? This week itself hasn't been like that. Like I haven't had a ton of free time, but most weeks I do. Most weeks I do have too much free time that I do absolutely nothing with. I don't know what I do with it, you know? I stream twice a week. I'm not streaming every day. I'm not sitting at the table every day putting some work in. I mean, I'm working, like in a literal sense. I'm employed. but take that how you will. Take that how you will. I don't know why I'm a little like energetic this morning. Most of the time, I'm very chill. I think today's a little bit different. Although I'll probably end up being like that. I think I'm kind of like that when it doesn't feel too quiet. Like when I have a ton of sound in here, I'm more like, yeah, let's get it away. But like, I'm not like that all the time because if I'm not listening to the music, okay, I'm usually pretty chill because I feel like I'm really quiet. I mean, I feel like I'm really loud. So I try to be more quiet. Also, you can see my crusty lips, okay? I know my lips are crusty. I don't know where the chapstick is. Okay? I used the chapstick yesterday and then it disappeared from my pocket. Okay? I don't know where it is. But yeah. Yeah, this feels so chaotic already. I'm here for it a little bit. I did fix my Nightbot. Okay? So now if you put an exclamation point Discord in the chat, it will work. It will work, okay? I literally had to unactivate and deactivate that bitch for it to work. So, yeah. But it should work now. So, if you guys ever use any commands, I found some, like, interesting commands in there. And I was like, I forgot this was a thing. But they are a thing. So, take that how you will. Take that how you will. We did get Tomb Raider Trilogy installed, but we are not playing that. We really are on a mission to finish the Sexy Brutale. I am so dedicated to getting this game done that I have allotted myself a maximum of 5 hours. If we can't get this done in 5 hours, you guys, we're not getting this done today. Like, but the assumption is we don't have that much left. So how would it take all 5 hours? Okay? I feel like that should be a good assumption. And that should be an assumption that works. Also, I am going to type in the rules in the chat this time and pin them because just so we're all on the same page, okay? I knew I had to hammer this down for Tomb Raider and we're going to hammer it down permanently. I'm going to start typing it in chat every time, okay? No backseating. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what I should do. Don't tell me anything of that sort. Okay? Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what I should do. Period. Period. I'm the one playing, okay? For me, it ruins my enjoyment of the game. Unless it's online multiplayer, okay? But that doesn't apply here. Okay, thank you. And for that stuff, like, I will ask. I will explicitly ask if I want help. I'm usually rhetorical with my questions. Thank you. No spoilers either, by the way. It does count as a spoiler, even if it's just a theory. Okay? I like putting things together by myself. We can talk about stuff after they've been explicitly stated. Or have ended and we can discuss them. With no future repercussions. How do you spell repercussion? Is that correct? I think it's repercussion. No. I think I typed it correctly the first time. Okay. I didn't know how that was spelled. Now we know. Now we know. Okay, and I will pin this. Manually unpinned or end of stream, period. Great. Love that. Okay. Thank you. This is gonna stay pinned. This is gonna stay pinned. I'm gonna type it up and pin it every stream, okay? Because we're not. I don't play these games with chat, okay? I think something that some people need to understand is even if you think it's a theory, whatever, I still want to piece it together by myself. And we're here to experience it together. We can discuss things, we can chat about them. But don't theorize on what I should do. Don't theorize on things that have not been stated or things that haven't already happened. And we're not basing them off of just that, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Especially because I think something that some people need to recognize is sometimes theorizing is not even theorizing and a bitch is just gonna lie, right? And y'all need to acknowledge that. I don't know if you're lying or not. I don't know if you know these things or not. So it's safer for us to just acknowledge it mentally and move on, okay? Just wanted that to be clear. Yeah. Yeah. Now let me move a little bit this way so that you can better see me in view. Hello. Hi, everyone. We are playing the Sexy Brutale, okay? The Sexy Brutale is a game where we are in this casino slash hotel. The casino itself is the Sexy Brutale, but it is connected to like a mansion that some people also like live in, I guess. We are trying to save these people. A lot of these people are getting killed. All of these people are getting killed by the staff of the Sexy Brutale. We are trying to save them. Mark writing his monologue, his soliloquy, period. Hi, Lenka, how are you doing? Girl, I had to write it, okay? Because if a bitch is not here now, and they come in and they start typing, I'm like, you need to read that. You need to read that, please. Please. No backseating. No backseating, no spoilers. Yes. Yes. I think I need to be explicit on what counts as that, because I think some people are like, no, but it's... Don't play these games with me, okay? It doesn't matter what they are to you. It matters what they are to me, because I'm the one playing. And we need to be respectful. I'm like that even if a bitch is sitting in the room with me. No. No. But it's not even just them, okay? That was like an extreme situation. People do like that in small doses all the time. And some of those people I can name. I'm not going to because they didn't do it on purpose. And I had to call them out. But that's why we have this. That's why we have to do this. That's why we have to do this, okay? I would much rather do it this way than have to argue back and forth, okay? Okay. We need to do a quick recap, and I figured it would be easier to do that if I was already in the game, because then we can actually see the list of stuff we have and don't have. Okay. In our inventory, we have a lighter, which we use to light candles usually, and candles let us see ghosts and talk to them. We have this pocket watch that lets us rewind time, which is the main mechanic of the game. Okay, we're going in a time loop, and we are trying to fix everything within that allotted amount of time, and the time passes the same way every time for different groups of people. Okay. We have these masks. Ban him, mods, period. You know, I don't think that's a period if it's unintentional. That's why we gotta let them know. But if we let them know and they do it, and we time them out or tell them and they do it, then it's over. Then it's over. Okay. Here are the people we have already saved. Mind you, we have technically not saved them because we saved them once. That doesn't mean it's not happening while we're trying to save the other people, because the time loop is in the same amount of time. We have Reginald Sixpence, which has made all of the clocks and stuff in this casino, in this mansion. And he is the reason we have the pocket watch. We have Clay Rockridge and Trinity. Clay was a security guard. I think he got fired. I don't know if he still works there, honestly. I don't remember. But he was a security guard. I don't think he is anymore. He's currently gambling and drinking poker, or in like a poker room, or some kind of card game with this demonic Reaper ass looking dealer. And he met Trinity while he was still working. Okay, Trinity is a blind artist, and she has, right? Yeah, because she uses Braille, so she's blind. No. Braille bitches, I mean, you can use Braille if you're You use Braille if you're blind, right? Yeah, she's really good at hearing. She can hear so much shit. She can hear across the room. She can hear the pin pads when you press them. She can hear everything. She's a blind artist. She has made a bunch of the statues in this casino, and they all seem to be people who, in some sort of manner, have worked for this manor to build it. That is the one common thread that we have seen amongst all of them, with the exception, I guess, of I guess not all of them have built it, but all of them have worked for it. Supersonic Boom, Stevie Wonder could never grow by. I mean, was Stevie Wonder blind? I don't know if Stevie. I don't think Stevie Wonder was blind as far as I could tell. Are you talking about the singing? Because was something wrong with his ears? I don't know. I don't know much about him except, you know, he was a singer and he sang. Period. That's really all I know about him. Maybe I'm not cultured enough, if we're being honest. Anyway, let me pretend I am. But yeah, Trinity does that, and every time we save somebody, we take their mask, and it allows us to have some sort of power. And that's what these masks are right over here. The one thing I'm blocking is cards. Basically, there's a bunch of random, like, tarot cards all across. Actually, I don't think they're tarot cards. I think they're playing cards. There's a bunch of different playing cards, okay? And every time you pick one up, they are playing cards. They're not tarot. Every time you pick one up, you just gain another one. They're usually not plot related or anything, but if you gain enough of them, you gain more information in your brochure, and then you learn about specific rooms and stuff like that and their history. The invitations are mostly dropped by people when they die, but we realized last stream that you don't need to die for them to just be somewhere. Most people just had them on their person when they died. I don't know. He could be pulling a Helen Keller for all we know. That's insane. I don't know about that. Helen Keller's feats were like extraordinary. That's why it's like, okay, that's a little much. But Stevie Wonder was just a good singer, no? Like, did he do anything crazy other than that? I know he's historic, but like, I don't really know if it was just because he was monumental and he was iconic, and or if it was because he did something specific. But the invitations basically tell us about the guests themselves, which is interesting, but I'm guessing maybe when they address them and like, here, come here, they told them, you know, here's your history or whatever, and this is why you're invited. I don't know. But that's what they provide us. They provide us information on the person that we saved. Every single guest that we've saved drops an invitation or has an invitation, but not every single guest has a mask. I think the ones in pairs don't seem to have a mask. Like, we take a mask from one of them, but not both. Everybody's mask also has something iconic about them. The first guy has a clock. Trinity has a butterfly, or a moth, which is her like symbol on all of her statues. I don't know what Clay's like mask is really all about, but they do all seem to have something to do with their mission, their goals, the things they've accomplished. Willow is, she's involved in some sort of voodoo. She had a charm that we used to feed fish to open a door that led us to a room where they had this juju guppy, which is this like demonic fish that can manipulate your mind and mind control you a little bit and influence you. That looks like a small fish, but in reality it's a big ghost fish, but you just can't see the big ghost part. And it's one of those fish that has like the little bulb, but instead of the bulb it has a tiny fish. So yeah, her ability is the one that lets us see ghosts. Tequila Bells, she died rather insanely, I would say. They made her sing a certain note that is high enough to break a wall of glass to fall on her, and then they just follow her and beat her up basically to death. But Tequila Bell is an incredible singer. Okay. What did we gain from her? We gained from her the ability to sing high enough that we can break mosaics now. With Red and Grayson, one of them is a magician and one of them seems to be a treasure hunter or a thief, master thief of some sort. And they seem to, you know, they came together looking for this like special type of egg that's like a historic monumental piece. And they were baited with it, basically. One of them is a magician. The other person is like the expert like thief. And from him, we were able to learn the ability to like pick locks. They wanted to steal her tequila brand. Right. Like, you know, she would have a good brand, right? Like, her name is Tequila Belle. Like, you know, that's her mission in life, was to make a tequila brand. Like, why do we do that to her? Why do we kill her when she could have been even bigger? Okay. Exactly. And now we are trying to save these people. Aram Runes and Thanos Gorecki. Gorecki seems to, like, have an idea about what's going on. I'm referring to him as Gorecki because that's what everybody refers to him as. Nobody's really calling him Thanos. I do think one person did, but most of them do call him Gorecki. But Aram, most people just called Aram. And Aram seems to be... I don't know exactly what he does. I do know that one of them was like an architect, I think, for the house. And I don't know what the other one did. I really don't know what the other one did, but one of them installed, like, and I think it was Gorecki, installed a elevator in the furnace, which is a dumbass, bum-ass idea, by the way. Especially if he thinks that they are acting... I guess he didn't plan it and build it with the idea that it was suspicious. I don't remember what the reason was that he built it. But it's supposed to be like, oh, we're going to go and like, go through there. You know, they're not going to get us, whatever. And then they end up dying because they clearly found the elevator and the furnace was still on. Which I don't know if he, like, programmed it backwards, because it seems like we need to get all the slot machines to be a heart. But they're currently... he thinks that they all need to be a spade. And that's our current issue, actually. What we are trying to find is an arm for a clock. Okay, this is what I need to do, I think. Oh. Wait. So somebody breaks the arm. Wait, I didn't realize this before. He takes the arm and puts it somewhere. Fuck. Oh, he kind of ate. That's actually brilliant. I didn't consider that somebody breaks it off. Wait, we already figured out the solution then. We just need to figure out where he puts it. Sentence the meddlers to a fiery death. So he does know, period. It stays like, oh my god. Okay. I didn't realize I would figure out, like, how we're supposed to do this so quickly. Hi, Mary. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. The painting is a clear set of peepholes where the eyes would be, but there's something blocking the other side. Okay. You just hate to be right. What do you mean? No, this is good. I didn't want to waste more time. Okay. So, the thing is, what we need to do is we need to remove the thing that is blocking this so that we can look through. Which means I need to go there first. I'm doing well. What about you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Okay. I went the wrong direction, so I'm gonna hope I didn't screw this up. I don't think so, because he takes quite a while to break the arm. So we need to just be really quick about it. Because we're not trying to prevent him from placing the arm there. We're trying to just set it up so we can look. I've never seen this game before. Yeah, it's basically like a puzzle game. Where you're just trying to save a bunch of people by figuring out what's killing them. Okay, I need to loop around because he has to come this way. So I need to go around the other way. Hopefully he doesn't close the curtain, but I did not think it would be that easy to break the arm off a statue like this. Like, geez. Okay. Oh, we get a really good view from here. I wonder why they installed this. Right? Like, that's a little off. He probably is going to put it in whatever that is, no? Okay. Open this up. What's the name of this game? It's called the Sexy Brutale. This hides in here. You saw where the staff member is hiding the statue's arm. Okay. In the podium? Who uses a dumb waiter these days? Is that what that is? A dumb restaurant owner. Okay. That's a little rude. That's a little rude. And also not very clever. Is it actually called the dumb waiter? At least he's honest. Even if he did know the statues all need to be set to hearts, that old fossil wouldn't be able to do anything about it now anyways. Girl, it doesn't make sense to me that the designer of the statues doesn't know that they all need to be hearts. Okay. I still think it's crazy that we're gonna have to do something here. Okay. Why would... I guess it's called a dumbwaiter because it's not like a real person. I don't know. Also, this dumbass is gonna change it once I put it to a heart. So it literally has to be after he leaves this room. Whatever. So I need to go and set the other ones first. Because he's gonna spend his whole fucking day in that room. I know that. Right? I know that. Because we've seen that dumbass and all the bullshit that he does. He goes and sits in that room for the whole day. So let me go and try to change the other ones first. We have to do them in a specific order because of that. Can we get moving, please? Thank you. Okay. Okay, I don't know why the game is a little slower today. Let me close something real quick. So I'm like, maybe that's the stuff I have open is the reason why. Okay. I want to remind you that you told me you would add me. Yeah, it's okay. I realize that it's probably about a graphic design thing, and I'm just not interested in that right now, but thank you. Okay, let me change this to the heart again. Okay. Okay, now let's go to the bar. I don't think we need to do much in here. I don't know if he's still in there. Because if he's still in there, it's kind of pointless to do this right now, but... Okay, yeah, he's still in there. So... we're just gonna sit in here. There's not really a point to this, otherwise. Oh, does he speak? I don't know what he says, but it shouldn't be anything necessary in here. He took 5 years to open that door. He's really trying to waste my time. Okay. Sorry, I got to the gym really late. I should be able to watch and focus in like 30 minutes. Okay, period. You're all good. I hope you're having a good time at the gym. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I don't know why I went into this room. That was not necessary. We need to be quick about this. I do think I figured out, you know, the solution. I think we're on our way there. Yeah, alright, but you can still add me. Okay. I don't remember I saw your friend request. But if you put an exclamation point Discord, this time it should work. It's a gym. I'm not having a good time. I'm dying. The things I need to do to try and get hot. I think people can just be hot in general, honestly. I don't think the gym is necessary if that's the only intent. But I mean, it's good for you too. So if that's motivation, then I need to start pumping titties again. They're starting to deflate. Girl, it's time to hit those bench presses. Okay, you said bench press. Period. Bench press is kind of fun, but also fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. I think bench presses are scary. I think he actually goes to this room, so I'm like, I might need to just wait it out. Because if he goes in here, there's kind of no point. Let me see if he does. Oh. Free weights in general are scary. Not all of them. I feel like if they're not, like, above your entire body, it's not that bad. But, like, when it is, I'm like, that's fucking terrifying. We're trying to do this as quickly as possible before those bitches just fucking walk into the furnace. Girl, we need to spin faster, please! I'm scared. How many spins is it? Oh, period. Fuck yeah. Aurum, that's done it! The statue symbols, I don't understand. This shouldn't be the correct combination. You think maybe the Marquis changed them? It's possible, but if that were true, then the ones I was working towards... Well, it's too terrible to imagine what could have happened. I'm feeling better than I thought I would. Maybe I don't need this mask on right now. Yes, I rather feel a weight has been lifted. Period. Oh, hey, did you find out where the arm is? Yeah, apparently some bitch just goes and breaks it off and hides it. So, I just went to that room immediately, and when somebody walked in, I was like, wait a minute. Oh. Ah, Boone! Lafcadio, how are you, man? Did you do something with the elevator here? I had the most terrible feeling. Boone, would you mind terribly continuing our search for Lucas? I'm worried about him, but he is least likely to be offended when the concern is coming from you. That boy loves you, Laffy. Looks up to you, you know? Even with all his crazy riches, he still has a soul that needs saving. Plus, this old fool here owes me a drink. And some staff members an apology. Oh, damn, what'd he do? There will be zero apologizing. The sass on that young man. Brilliant, talented, spectacular, amazing, never the same, always different. Exactly. I don't know how that was just a coincidence, right? I didn't think somebody just breaks it off. But when somebody was entering the room, I was like, okay, let me just stay and watch. I tell you, in my day, it's crazy that he thinks it's innocent because nothing happens to them, but the alternative is they just walk in and die. So... Also, how do you design it and not remember that the right symbol should be something else? You saved Aurum and Thanos. The secrets of the mansion are yours. Period. Also, where the hell are their invitations? Like, am I crazy? Thanos' mask is yours, Boone. What does that give us? Does it give us access to secret paths? The genius architect Thanos Gorecki had an unparalleled knowledge of the sexy Brutale. Visiting certain areas of the mansion will trigger memories and reveal secrets. Wow! Unlock new entries in the brochure by using the power when the prompt appears. I thought it was going to be a situation of it broke off while moving all the furniture into the building and someone left in the attic because my thought... That's fair. That's fair. I could see that. I could see that, but it just wouldn't have worked in that time loop. But I guess I didn't really know what happened in the morning because we hadn't really been in that room, so that would have been possible. He knows more about this place than any man, except perhaps for Reggie. The main question would have been, like, where it was, so yeah, it could have been in trash. I think we have access to trash somewhere. With that mask and Thanos' knowledge, so much will be revealed to you. Thanos' monument is your path forward, but he can also reveal so much about the mansion and the path you've walked. You've opened a path downwards, Boone. I want to thank you. There is something so precious down there in the dark. Come to find me. Okay. So, I don't want to go down yet. I literally just want to roam every single area that we have thus far. Oh, we don't get that choice. Okay. Okay. Because there's a bunch of stuff that's definitely up here on that normal floor. Can we go back up? Do we have that choice? Is that a decision we can make? I'm unsure. I'm unsure. I know that sixpence was over here. We saved sixpence in the basement. Okay. Because this is blue, I don't know if we can go back up. Also, I'm going to clear this so it stops telling me. Okay, whatever. Sixpence was not in the basement? Where the hell was sixpence then? This is not connected to the basement, as far as we can tell. It's interesting, though, that we can actually see, like, where every single room is. We just can't see what the rooms are. Miss Ads, girl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girl. They have it out for you. The candles burn clean and bright, reflecting what could well be pure gold paneling on the floors. The floor looks gorgeous. So we literally can't go through this. This is just a clock tower. Okay. The elevator is a work of art. It appears to be wrought from pure gold with one of the finest examples of a clockwork lift mechanism you could imagine. For it to be hidden down here is a selfish crime. Bitch, do y'all think sixpence worked on Alcatraz? I could see it. I could see it. Okay, we have a few different people here. I'm guessing that's the wife. We saw her, but I don't remember her looking like that. But that's the vibe that I'm getting from that image. 3 paintings of people you don't recognize. Maybe I should have peeped first. Is this not where we were? The books appear to be written in a foreign language, then you realize every page is filled with lurid descriptions of murder, handwritten in mirror writing. What the hell does mirror writing mean? Okay, this looks to be a kitchen of sorts. These pots appear to be pure copper. The collection is worth a small fortune. Oh my god. Expensive, expensive, expensive. But with the amount of money they have, I would live like this too. A large and very stinky couple of cheeses. And a cooking book entitled Cheese, Embrace the Stench. What does that mean? Is like stinkier cheese better tasting? I guess feta eats. And feta doesn't smell great. Dirty dishes piled high. It's perhaps the most comforting and homely thing seen in the mansion so far. I don't like the sound that we received or from whatever that door was. Looks like the servants' dining area, perhaps? Okay. An ornate dumbwaiter. There's a statue arm inside. So do they just keep them in dumbwaiters in general? Fermented milk products hit for some reason. Right? They really do. Bells alerting the servants they are needed upstairs. Oh, so this connects all the way up to that second floor. Where Tequila Bell rung the bell to like try and get saved. But nothing happens there. A series of books on the history of Japanese ghost stories. Stinkier cheese tends to have stronger flavors since your taste and smell senses are connected. And they tend to be more expensive, period. Yeah, but why is it stinky and not just smell stronger? You know, like, I don't know. A small table for cards has been set up here. It's a spiky lock with a big padlock. Okay. Okay, Ace of Diamonds, period. The painting on the wall are a triptych with an inscription at the bottom, the story of Aoyagi. So far we have not received any power anything. I mean, it is technically spoiled, so I wouldn't imagine it would smell great. I guess that's fair. But I don't know. I guess I always associate something like smelling bad with like tasting bad. 2 bottles of Chateau Margaux, 1787, period. Oh, that shit is old. The cabinet is filled with 5 bottles of Mouton Rothschild's 1945 Impossible. Okay. I don't know too much about wines like that, so I'm not exactly able to connect these dots, but maybe y'all have a better understanding of how good or insanely old these are. I mean, the one on the left, like, I could tell you that too, but unless I misread the date. Didn't it say 70 something? Like, a secret meeting room hidden deep in the mansion. Just being in the room affords a sense of intrigue and power. Okay. There are 2 bottles of Macallan M. Whiskey on display. The sheer cost. I feel like, would you feel guilty drinking something that old? Like, I feel like the point is to drink it, so I would think not, but I'd never know. Books on the correct preparations of antivenoms. Some of the pages are worryingly well thumbed. Okay, but this makes sense because they literally sell liquor that has poison in it. So I would hope that if you have poison like that, you would have an antivenom. No? Like, I feel like that's something that you should always do. Figures for everything sold in the bar. There seems to be 2 sets of ledgers. Maybe one ledger is like the actual official like financial books and one is just like them using a different plan. It's either that or like they're writing fake shit off. These 2 barrels smell off. Maybe the ale went bad. But are bitches smart? I don't think so. Sometimes. Let's look at the map. This map is huge. Okay, I kind of think we should go right and then we can come upstairs because I want to explore the upstairs again, but I also want to finish exploring the basement. A painting of a dragon is mounted above the cabinet. It was drawn either by a master expressionist or a very small child. I feel like we've seen something similar. A collection of stories about talking animals. A curious thing to collect. I mean, when you have this much money, you might as well collect everything you can. A book called The Killer 7 catches your eye. The illustrations have an unusual art style. I wonder if it's like the art style similar to that of the game. That would be interesting. A painting of sunflowers. Their petals are turned inwards, like teeth. Oh. Oh, I love that imagery. That's very vivid imagery. You can see it exactly as they describe it. As trapdoor is shut, there's no way back up. Oh! Bitch! This is what leads back to this area. Okay, that's why we've seen this before. And I feel like death. I'm gonna drive home in BRB in like 50. Period. I'll see you then. Okay, it's good to know, but this means that we would have to come here earlier, right? Because otherwise it's locked. Okay, so we know that ladder leads to the first floor. I wonder if we go through there, if it will allow me to take the paths that were closed before or not. We'll have to see. It's just because we didn't know about that hidden path. That's why I was like, oh, I recognize this. Okay. There's just so many new insights that I want to see everything. Enough beer to drown a small army. Unless they're northerners, in which case it's enough for morning's refreshments. That's crazy. The selection of wines are extraordinary. It would be a struggle to find a single bottle worth less than hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. Oh, wow. Okay, we've read that before. Okay, I want to save because I really think we're going to have lots of new things to find. And I do wonder if it's going to let me open those doors before that it wouldn't. But I want to just explore everything. Right? Because they said there's so many new things for us to really know and learn. I don't know if there's a way to identify what is new and what isn't, though. Okay, we've seen that stuff. I do wonder what the point of turning on, like, this camera is. Like, I really don't know what the point is. The enormous snake that winds around the room must be artificial. Okay, we knew that already. Bottles filled with every poison under the sun. Some alcohol here, too. I kind of feel like maybe we should explore the bottom floor first, but, like, I don't want to miss anything. Okay. Do I have time? We don't really have time, so let's repeat. Let's repeat the day. That arm is definitely for something on the bottom floor. Or it's... No, because there's no way it's just the arm that I had. Right? So that means there's like a 5th jackpot thingy. Okay. Let me look, because I feel like there has to be... It's gonna reveal the fucking mirrors. Right? I think that would be a logical conclusion. It's his power is going to reveal to us that the mirrors are connected. Like, that's my theory, okay? I might be crazy. I really think that's what it's going to show us. Like, to me, that makes a lot of sense. Tiny moth. Does it say something about every statue? No, I think this is just stuff we've seen before. Because it's supposed to reveal new stuff and new details. Which I really think is going to be the mirrors, y'all. I think it's going to be the mirrors. Oh, so now we can interact with the fireplaces? Okay, period. The mirror is beautifully crafted and highly polished. Looking into it gives you... Okay, so no, he doesn't know about that. I know about that because there is no way for that not to be the case. Visiting certain areas. Is there any way to tell which rooms it's talking about? I don't know. The dining hall has never been used to hold a formal meal, as staff and guests alike find it a deeply unsettling room to be in. A dumbwaiter connects down to the kitchen, as is usual in mansions of this size. As a somewhat macabre joke, the Marquis had the room laid out for a dumb supper, a meal for the dead, which was a reference that he was certain Willow would appreciate. She, however, found no humor in it whatsoever. Oh, I didn't know that's how dumbwaiters worked. But, like, or I guess, yeah, maybe I've just forgotten. Because I've definitely heard of that concept before. I just didn't know that's what it was. So that's good to know, actually. Because that makes a lot of sense. That means the arm we found was the same arm. Is there anything new here? Okay. One-way mirror. Small seating area looks into the one-way mirror. So do these just both say one-way mirror? Looks, the large screen is showing a mood-setting film reel. Well, this is going to be terrible. Can I change anything? I don't know if there's a point in changing anything, though. I also know we can't do anything in here because this guy is in here, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. We can pass through. There's a vent in the wall. It sounds like it extends deep into the mansion. Where are we right now? Okay, so that's not something we can just use right now. Okay. I kind of want to go upstairs first. Okay, I kind of need to wait for her to leave that room if I want to go upstairs. Which might just be poor timing, actually. Has she left yet? Okay. I really don't know if I'm just like wasting my time. Oh, I want to go to the garden. There's so many things I want to check out. Okay, we've done that before. We've looked at that before. We know what that is. No, they're still locked. Damn it. Okay, we have already looked through that though. What is this room? Oh, we've been there too. Just won't let me cross right now. I still don't know what the hell the key of old habits is for. The cabinet is empty. The room gives you a straight. Okay. I need to see if there's anything that indicates stuff. Like it showing me stuff. Where did we actually see... On the first floor. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it doesn't really tell you where you'll find any new memories or anything like that. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what rooms I should even go through. Because I'm like, are we just like aimlessly roaming into every single room? Like I kind of don't want to just do that, but also like it says random rooms will like give us memories, and I don't want to miss any memories of any kind. So I don't know what exactly that entails. Like for this, I'm like, is the door already open? Damn it. Okay. Is it sealed still, like, even after she went through it? Okay. I just was hoping that maybe since she opened it, I wouldn't have to do the same thing. Is there anything secretive in here? I don't think so. That's a little disappointing. Okay. I'm trying to make the most of this situation, okay? If we can't figure anything out like this, I'll probably just end up doing the objective that we're supposed to be doing and moving on with my life, but like I don't know. It really said memories, so I'm like, there has to be something here of interest, right? Oh my god, that scream. That scream is terrifying. No, not like you out here risking it all for some side activities. Right. I mean, it's mainly just learning more about the house itself. And I feel like at that point, maybe I should have just waited. Do I learn anything in here? Stages is seen. Yeah. We knew this already. I'm sorry to interrupt. We're just gonna go in here. Thank you. Old cases, they appear to be staff uniforms. Literally nothing useful. Okay. These useless asses. Okay. There is... We're just gonna go this way. Or actually, let's go this way. I don't remember if there was anything of use in this room. No. Doesn't appear to be. Okay. We're just gonna move on for now. I don't think there's a point in me, like, aimlessly roaming. Especially because I don't know what it's supposed to look like. There is one thing I want to do, but I don't know if there's a point to that either, really. Okay, let's go here. The room is full of items and memories of someone trying to... we knew that already. Damn it! No? I really thought maybe the key is for this. Oh, period! Okay. There are enormous chains around the creature's wrists securing him to the playing table. What the hell is this? So he's here now. I want to play cards. Blackjack. I know a card game we can play. You love blackjack. They stole my cards, but I lost my cards. Get my cards, and we can play. You will want the prize. So you want the cards. Oh! So, that's what these cards are for. I'm sorry, it's being blocked by my head. But we're missing 12 more cards. Okay? So that means there is something that we get from finishing all of those. I will kill you, bitch. What? Why are we saving a bitch that just said they're gonna kill us? He's literally playing in my face, bitch. Okay. Okay, we don't have a ton of time. I want to try to go to the garden and see if he has any insight on that. I also don't remember where I saved. Okay. Let's go. Ma'am, can we walk? We only have an hour, bitch. Okay. I'm like, that mask must have some fucking insight on this. Right? I love how the atmosphere changes so drastically. The water from the... Okay. We have like 5 minutes. I don't know if I'll even reach the house. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what we're trying to do here. I think we go back to the basement though. I don't see us doing anything here. I really don't. And I haven't been granted any memories or anything. And I mean, okay. I kind of want to go through the library, but even that I'm like, is there a point to it or am I wasting more of my time? Maybe we do that last. Because, like, once I know what to expect and what it looks like, I'm like, maybe we'll figure something out. But otherwise, I don't really see the point. Does it let me go back this way? I don't think it will. I think it's once those doors open that we need to gather everybody at the dining table, right? We're going to find a way to gather everyone there. And I think maybe that's something that we're going to do. Which really means that this current situation is pointless. We're trying to save the owner. Right? That's what we're trying to save. Mr. Hush Money. But I'm like, are they trying to kill him too? Because for what reason? Like, I'm confused about what the point of that would be. Because I really thought he's probably behind it. His name wasn't even on the dining table. Oh, period. So if you come soon enough, you get the 2 of diamonds. But if you come too late, you get the arm. Okay, period. Okay, I don't know where we're currently at, but I do want to go this way. I want to make sure that our checkpoint is this clock, because I don't want to have to keep running back down here. Because this took 2 hours, which is crazy, by the way, but we'll give it to them. But I do think it's crazy that it takes me 10 minutes to walk from one door to the next. Like, how slowly are we walking? Like, it looks like we're running. This room looks terrifying. But I think this is for the sound system. A bank of electronics. The main console is labeled theater. It looks highly technical, but some of the wires have been torn out roughly. Okay. So we're trying to fix everything, maybe? I'm not sure. Machines possibly undergoing repairs. Okay, 7 of diamonds. Mirrors. The mirror's surface is flawless. Something about it makes you deeply uneasy. I'm telling y'all. There are schematics for what appears to be some kind of explosives. They're too technical to understand, but they nibble at the edges of your memory for some reason. Who are we? Right? I haven't been asking that enough. But it seems like we might have been involved in some sort of pyrotechnics. Also, we don't know where the hell Lucas is, so I'm guessing we're also looking for him currently. Where the hell are we? What the fuck does this even connect to? I don't know what this is supposed to connect to, or is this like Still all in the basement. Above you are delicate glass tubes. Walkways? Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, but for what? That's a huge looking fucking lock. Okay. Boone. This place is not like the rest of the mansion. This is where the Marquis keeps some of his most powerful secrets locked up tight. Behind this statue, I believe there is a door. You need to find the way to open it. If I can talk to him, if I could just see what... I can't stay here. Please, Boone, help me see what's behind this door. This is his wife, bitch! I am so convinced. I am so convinced that's his wife. Or is it the daughter that she's pregnant with? I don't know. Not the bank safe log, right? Pipes or tubes connected to the statue, they feel more organic than mechanical. Like veins or arteries gone cold? I can see the guard up there, bitch. The statue screams madness at you. It is horrible to behold. There appears to be a doorway in it, but there is not as much as a crack around the edges. Okay. The guard just like staring up there. Vein-like tubes, they appear to be near. What the hell is this? The walls are patched together with old wooden beams. It feels insecure, like an old place just holding it together. Okay. A large basin filled with brackish water. This looks like a jail cell or a dungeon? A dungeon?! Oh, this is insane. A small sapling pokes up from the cracks. Okay, we have a cocktail goblet. Wait. Oh, bitch. Are we getting the martini? Are we gonna get the martini? I don't remember what you had to pay to get the martini. There was something. It was like an exchange of some sort. I just don't remember what we were exchanging. A notebook. The first few pages are filled with tally marks. So maybe days? Because they can see outside. The sheets are dirty. The papers are too faded to read. A large basin filled with brackish water. You dip the goblet in. Now we have a goblet with water. Are we gonna... Perhaps a little water will help. Does this do anything? The soil is now wet. Okay. I don't know if we need more water. Perhaps a little water will help. It just says that it's wet. I don't know if much is changing if I put more water. Are we gonna kill the plant? Okay, I don't think that's doing anything, so we're gonna say that that's enough water for now. Vein-like tubes, they're horrible to be near. Can I put water on them? I don't know if I like need to have the cup empty or what. Okay. What the hell? Okay, so we need to find all the cards. Because otherwise we can't cross here to that final card. Okay. That would be my assumption, right? I think that's a good assumption. What the hell in the procedure room is this? What the actual fuck? Who is this? Is this Lucas? There is something under the sheet. There's a gentle sound of a ventilator. In, out, in, out. A click, but nothing more. Perhaps another button will begin the sequence? Okay. Click, but... Okay. Oh, it's the big, bright, shiny button. Okay. The machine hums to life. Okay. Something is wrong. The machines all fall silent. Okay, so that turns them off. Machine hums to life. Two machines are now up and running. Okay, so you need to hit whichever one is lighting up. Or you just have to figure out the pattern. Ah, okay. That's the last button. Okay, two machines hum to life. Two machines are now up and running. Third correct press. The room is humming with energy. The sequence is almost complete. Something is happening. Okay. Oh, wow. What the fuck is going on? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see how many fucking people were in there? I don't think I can do anything right now. I don't think any of this has a point to it currently. This looked like a machine, a pinball machine. Sexy Brutale pinball machine. It needs a ball to play. Okay, we don't have a ball. And I don't remember ever finding a ball, so... Okay, this is currently pointless. We don't have enough time. So, we're gonna come and we're gonna do that machine first. No, we have to water the plant first. Keep the cup. Get that machine running. Go to the other side. There's gonna be another machine, I'm betting. Right, we need to make that somehow start. And then maybe eventually it'll work that way. I'm not quite sure. We can't run any faster than this, so I'm trying to make Lafcadio sprint. But his legs are too short, okay? He doesn't have that in him. We shouldn't shame him for what he's incapable of. Oh, this stays on. Some kind of energy pulses through the pipes. It churns your stomach. Interesting. Okay, I do want to water the plant still. I don't know if that's that relevant, but I do feel like it is. So, I am going to take this. Oh, wow. The sapling is now a small tree, but this would have taken years to grow this large. So this is stuff that is not affected, or that is affected by the loop. That's weird. That's weird. I hate traffic. I hate people. I hate driving. It looks like this is a tree that we put water in a previous cycle, and it somehow still grew. We found out that the key upstairs leads to some kind of card dealer. And that card dealer, I'm guessing, opens that door that we just saw through that peephole that has a bunch of flying cards. He said that he would kill us if we didn't give him all the cards or something like that. What else? I'm not currently sure what else, honestly. We need to go and get the arm for that. Oh, wow. The arm for that is going to be in that. Oh, wow. Is this doing anything? Does this do anything running backwards? No, I think that's just what we get there. Okay. It also seems like these tubes are connected to some real creature, and like these tubes up here and these tubes like wires. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to mean. We also got a mask that's supposed to show us memories of places, but so far we haven't seen anything like that, or memories of rooms. A note is scrolled on the orange picture. 6 pence. Blow his brains out. Oh, so these are the plans of how they die. Clay killed the spider. Poison him instead. Always hear the garret. Put her in with the spider. Here's the garret. I don't know what that is. Drowning too mundane. Despair into hanging. Oh my god. A note is scrolled on the light blue picture. Lethal self-laceration. Then feed to spider. Self-termination on electrics. Manipulate affections as needed. Grayson, lure and trap, impale. Render in the furnace. Avoids lift shaft. Immolate instead. So yeah, they burn together. Okay. So this is where all the planning is happening. What is in this room? Oh? Oh, wait. What? Sir Grayson is no gentleman. Oh, the roulette ball. A grate in the wall. You can hear the casino faintly in the distance through the vents. House minimum bet is a piece of your everlasting soul. It looks like a huge amount of power is being used in this room. A mechanized skeletal robot is on the table. Its innards are laid open. It's partway through repair or construction. Oh, so they are changing these. They're changing him so that he can keep that guy drinking without stopping him from drinking too much. Okay, we don't have time to go back and get the arm, so I'm hoping that we can at least figure out what the hell is going on with this pinball machine. Do I have to actually play pinball? Okay. Is there anything else going on with the tree? I have high doubts that it's just like a tree like that. I'm guessing that we have to keep making it grow. I don't know if I have time to go and get the arm. Because the arm connects to the arm that they send from upstairs. So, I know we have to go this way. But, okay. Here, let's go down. Let's go back, rather. We're on the same floor. Let's go this way. We do have some time. I don't know if time is passing slower, or... I don't think it's passing slower. I just think these rooms are pretty vast that we have the time to do this. But I don't know if this is a situation where I have to get all of the other hearts working as well, or if this is enough. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Clay Rockridge. Red Rockridge. Arum Runes. Oh, these people are not dead yet? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. It has to go with one of the groups. I don't know which one is... Was it... I think... Perfect bright red rose. Oh. Hold on. It might say literally on their thing. Because I think it said the colors. On the gray picture. Green picture. Purple picture. Green picture. Gold picture. Dark blue picture. Oh, is it one of these people? No. Okay. Well, I would guess that red would go with Grayson Grayson, right? I don't know if that's correct. Red Rockridge, Clay Rockridge. Oh, see, these already have the green with it. So, since this is red, red dies with Grayson Grayson. None of these are red. Okay. Who is this for? Arum Runes. I think it's more likely to be this. One flower is replaced with another. Okay. That's not good, because I don't I don't have this figured out right now. I would need to take more time to think about this. I realized that I didn't figure this out, and I'm just mixing them up because it didn't let me. Do we have 2 flowers? No, we just have the... Okay. Yeah, I didn't really figure this out. Green and blue. Was it green and blue here? No, so I don't really know what these colors are based on. If I'm being honest. I don't really know. Okay. The gramophone room. An enormous gramophone stands in the dark. It is from here that the announcements for the mansion sound out. But who would create such a thing? Arum would lack the mechanics, Thanos the inspiration, Sixpence the innovation, and Tequila the drive. The record spins when you run, creating sound and fury for as long as you exert yourself, but you go nowhere. You arrive at the beginning, older but no wiser. So is that how they've been able to pass time? Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Until tomorrow. Okay. The crypt is empty. Oh, bitch, is this for me? I can't do anything with this, so we're gonna come back here. We don't have time, so we're gonna loop the time. I'm currently trying to figure out how the hell we're supposed to get the other cards and where the other cards are. We have all the masks, right? So part of my brain is at the point where I'm like, we're missing, what is it, 7 cards? I don't know if we're able to get them still. If I keep going, like, I don't know if there's a point of no return, which I actually do want to Google, because I don't want to keep going if, you know, there is an actual point of no return. Is there a point of no return in Sexy Brutale? Okay. I don't think so. As far as I can tell, there is nothing that's like missable, so we will have to see. We will have to see. I think there's no way we don't go back to the house, so we're just gonna keep going for right now. I went the wrong way. We're just gonna keep going for right now and hope that we don't miss all the cards. Oh, it's interesting that we can see them walking up there. Okay. Statue's partially lit. There's a horrible organic quality to it. Wait, so we can't do anything with that? I thought we'd be able to just open it. Do I have to just keep growing this tree? The tree fills the small room. How long would a man have to grow a water sapling for it to grow like this? Yeah, I think we're gonna... Perhaps a little water will help. Oh. Interesting. We just needed to keep growing it. Okay. Did anything change in this room? Ah, okay. I feel like there's more cards in this room. I don't know if it's like time sensitive or what. Like, does a card ever come? Cause I kind of want to. I kind of want to wait and see. Ah, okay. We'll come back to it. Oh, I see a card right above us in a tunnel, too. Okay. What the actual hell are we looking at? Is this the dragon? Oh my god, what has he done to you? No, or run. Is is this is this Lucas? Who is this? Well, well, this is utterly tiresome. I mean, well done, and so forth. You found my secret, etc., etc. I know, it must look cruel chaining what appears to be a madman up in a dungeon, using these mirrors to show him the guests being murdered over and over again, tormenting him until his tears of sorrow and rage fill the tank that is his prison. But it's all very necessary, you see. What the actual fuck does he mean this is necessary? For what? Yes, I can see how you look at me, but... Boone, take this. Get out of here. No, no. I rather think not. Yes, that's better. I control every part of this world. This creature, however, is what you might consider the battery. He is my power source. The two of you are the only aspects outside my grasp. But now, I think it's time to end this. Not with a bang or fanfare, but with a simple snap of my... What? How dare you? Go! Oh, bitch, he's stalling for us. Bitch, we gotta run. Sapphire tier ring. Run, Boone! This is very much not over. Interesting. Girl, what are we supposed to do with a fucking ring? Wait, it gives us a power? Because clearly it's a key item that we keep every loop, right? Marry, girl. I don't think we're trying to marry nobody. Okay. What are we supposed to use the ring for? I have an idea. No. There's no way. Part of me's like, show it to the guests, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. Wait. What? Debate? Illuminated. Which switch? Uncertain. Were they here before? And I just didn't notice? Success. Okay. So they just broke that bitch. Okay. I wonder if I can get to them fast enough. If I can see what the hell they're doing. Ah! They knew not to put any peepholes in any of the fucking mirror doors. Okay, can we... We can't fix that. Okay. Can we fucking do anything with this? Girl, why are we so useless? Okay, if we run back to the room that we just encountered that bullshit in, can we do anything, or will it take us to another loop? I don't really know. Okay, it's tightly shut again. Does anything happen with that tree? I guess that's one question that we can start with. Nothing happens when I present the ring. Okay. I thought maybe it would do something. Okay. I'm just trying to see anything interactable at this point. I really don't know what else we're supposed to do. Okay. That's the pinball machine. That's the procedure machine for the electricity. Okay, whatever. Does it show me on the map that there's a card in there? No, it just shows that it's the card room. Okay. Well, this feels a little hopeless. Maybe... Maybe. I don't think this is gonna do anything. But I do want to go and look for one. Okay, we can't. I do want to go and look and see if that, like... If I can do anything to help the dealer. What is this? No, there's nothing we can do in here. Okay, so... We definitely have to just go somewhere else. Right? There's no point in staying in this area. But what the hell else has changed? Oh! Okay. I know. I think I know. I think I know. I think we need to go to the garden and present the wedding ring to the girl up there, maybe? I don't know what else we would do. Okay. There's nothing in here of use. I still don't know what the hell Goreki's powers have given us. Because so far it feels like he's given us nothing. We have to figure out what the hell this ring does. Like, that's literally the only thing we do have. Okay. We're trying to just figure out if this is the right answer at this point. I don't know if maybe this will let me go through, like, the blued out doors. Or not, but... I don't know. Like, this really feels delusional. I feel like I'm really... potentially on the wrong path, but I really don't have another guess. Oh. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Bitch, what does that mean? Does that fill the brochure? Oh. The Marquis was an indifferent gardener, but Eleanor loved the mansion grounds, and under her care they flourished. The fountains and its statues were carved from a single block of marble imported at phenomenal expense and worked on day and night by Trinity for almost a full year. The full extent of the mansion grounds extends far beyond what can be seen from the terrace. Okay, so no, I didn't have to go back up. It literally just tells me press X. And that's his ability. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know, because I wasn't sure what it would look like exactly. The door is reacting to the... Period. I was right. I really thought I was delusional. Okay. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Bitch, wait. This is the house? Or the fucking casino? The clock in your pocket watch tick in perfect harmony. The sound is soothing. What the fuck am I looking at? I don't know if there's a point in me doing any of this. Like, if I restart, will it be normal? No. Okay. Well, we know that answer. Fuck. Okay, we're just running through at this point, then. Okay, it seems like doors burn our clothes after a certain period. Okay. So we're running back to the garden. How the fuck is even the flowers on fire? Like, what is going on? Okay, at least these flowers look normal. Will this take me to like an alternate dimension or what the hell is going on? Oh, maybe the original timeline, right? I'm not really... I don't know what her powers even entail or what she gave us exactly. You survived the burning mansion. Lafcadio. It's been such a long time. Would you talk to Lucas? Something seems to be troubling him. He's always looked up to you, you know? I know he teases you dreadfully about your lifestyle. Is he... you know? Or what does she mean by lifestyle? But he respects you enormously. More than anyone else I know. I believe he's always wanted to be more like you. Perhaps when he's a little older. Or more mature, I should say. Oh, you have our ring! Can I see? Yeah. That's what I thought. It is a beautiful ring. I remember you presenting it to us when we married us. It's a ruby heart ring now. You must take it. Lucas will be missing it, I'm sure. Tell him I just needed a rest. This little guy is heavy. She's so pretty. I hope he won't be mad that I'm missing the party. I know he loves the mansion, but this is all we've ever really needed. This right here. This is our perfect little world. Please tell him I will wait for him, won't you? I'll be right here, whenever he's ready. I hate the fact that they have a mirror in here too. Or is she gonna go through it? Oh? Wherever the hell she went. That was Eleanor, the Marquise's wife. I could guess. She's always here, safe in this place. You've seen some of the truth now. The mansion was on fire. We, the guests, died. It should have ended there. But that creature in the golden mask, somehow he brought them all back, torturing us over and over. We try to help them, trying to find some peace in all this pain. He is so, so strong. And she is back, period. But with that ring, I believe you can stop him. There is a secret place. Sixpence was so close. Wait. Okay, so they're trying to tell us that Sixpence is her uncle. Take that ring to the room where Aurum died. It will unlock the path. The room where Aurum died. Okay. Oh, I know which path. Eleanor left her mask for you. Take it. Oh, period. There was a final mask? Oh, that's a pretty one. What does that give us? She has the mirror ability. Eleanor was the life and soul that connected the people and places in the sexy Brutale. Her mask allows you to travel by stepping into the mirrors placed throughout the mansion. You can now walk through any mirror in the sexy Brutale. The movements of all staff and guests have also been revealed to you on the map. Oh, gag it. She always tried so hard to see the best in people. But it's what you see that will matter. Now look into the mirror. We're so in this now. Right. Oh, that looks weird. I guess we did see her walk into a wall. Or is that a door? I think that's supposed to be a door because I see the rug right there. That's her daughter, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's her daughter. Oh. That must be difficult. I have never seen inside that place, you know. Not sure whether to rage impotently or just be quietly glad. Anyway, I've watched you, Lafcadio. Your arrival was somewhat unexpected. All these years, you've done your dutiful loop, dying along with Sixpence in the chapel. Then all of a sudden, one day you're running around ruining everything. It took me a little while to figure it out. And then of course I knew that bloodied creature had to be involved. I'm sure she has spun all the tales about me and what's happening here. I'm sure they have left some rather important information out. I will be utterly candid with you now, Boone. I could end this right now. I could end you. Bitch, you don't have the power or else you would do it. Don't play with me. Right. Perhaps she is right, and I am a monster. But we might all be monsters here. I don't think so. My bitch has to save me and these dumb ass bitches that are here, okay? Don't play with me. I want you to see, to understand. Come with me. Now, y'all know we're not gonna understand anything. We're trying to steal the company secrets. I use them. Now, the first question is, am I really a murderer? Well, yes! We can actively see you trying to shoot a bitch right now. And to that answer is, most assuredly, yes. You see this man here, dear Reginald? I killed him, stone dead. It wasn't my finger that pulled the trigger, but it was my command. Family as well, you know. This is insane. What is he trying to prove? The staff member looks grimly dispassionate. He is doing his job without malice or pleasure. Sixpence is frozen perfectly in time. His face shows disbelief and agony. I mean, I would guess that if I were to die, I would feel the same way. Ah, the heart of the casino. Our dear friend Clay. I love how Lafcadio was looking around like, bitch, how do we end up here from there? In this scenario, I had him die from a shot of venom from the same spider, which would go on to devour his precious wife. He did like a drink, Clay, but never when he was working, you know. There is almost a sense of sadness in the lifeless, mechanical eyes of Sixpence's prototype robot. Well, yeah, we saw the fucking other robot down there. I don't think this one had any control over what he was doing. The poison has burned the flesh around Clay's mouth down to the bone. It was a horrific way to die. Ooh. That sounds rough. I can't even imagine, like, feeling that. So fitting. She was so beautiful, Trinity. The moth by moonlight. It was what Clay called her. She loved that name. A moth. So I thought it very fitting for her to be eaten by a giant spider. That is poetic, but we're not trying to have our girl die like this. We need to save all these bitches. I never had one, you know. I'm sure nothing could possibly grow that big, but by gods, I wish they did. I would have kept it in a room just like this one. Oh, he's sick. So this, he doesn't even, like, it doesn't matter if he even has a plan or if this has a purpose. Because he's clearly enjoying it. It's not like, oh, I had to do this. It's not even that. Like, you can't imagine the terror she must have felt, bound in thread and waiting for the end. Creature from a nightmare. I would be terrified to see a spider this big, or even half this big, honestly. I'm getting my car in a month, period. I love that for you. What car are you getting? This one was rather fantastical when we found that fish. I did so want to believe the stories. A voodoo fish. I rather suspect it was just a guppy with some particularly bright colors. The man who sold it to me must have thought I was the most gullible person under the sun. So is this literally Lucas? But I wasn't paying for the fish. I was paying for the story. I hate that low-key, I have a character that's written like this in terms of his mentality. He's like, I don't buy things for what they are. I buy them for the story that comes with them. And that's, I love that. I'm sorry, like, he might be swaying me a little bit to his side, but like, I'm gonna try to keep a grip on this. Hi, Mish Mish. Hi, baby. No, baby, you can't be on the keyboard. Say hello to the camera. Hello. She doesn't want to say hello to the camera. That's okay. Eleanor called me a fool, but she did love to watch him in this tank. Best fortune I ever spent. I'd like to say that Willow would have never hanged herself. But then a long time ago, I stopped even trying to pretend I could understand what another person might do. He's so fucking wicked. He clearly wants some harm done to these people. He's putting somebody in a loop, specifically watching them die. Girl, I've been searching, but I hate searching. They love to call you when you view a car for 3 seconds. That's valid. Are you selling your old car? I guess you didn't really use it much, so I don't know if you still have it or if you've sold it or what. God, I can't. He's so... He also said drowning wasn't even a wicked enough death. So, who am I to believe the bullshit that he is saying? At one point, you thought this creature held the answers, but he's just a fiction. A boogeyman. Mish Mish, can you please stop? Girl, we don't talk about her. That's so funny. Oh, bitch, no! I didn't mean to leave! I meant to look at Willow. Miss Tequila Bell. What a voice. She was a living work of art. I murdered her with the notes of a song and then had my staff throw her body down a garbage chute. I feel like the poeticism of that is brilliant. Like the idea of her voice being so high that it breaks the glass and then he throws her down. Like he snatched her from that note and pulled her down. That's impeccable. That's I love the symbolism of that, or like the whole tale, right? Like she's going up and she's so big and then he has to pull her down to her death. Oh, and the act of physically doing that, right? Because he threw her down a garbage chute. The staff member appears to be taking a certain amount of pride in the carnage he had created. Did the staff member create it though? Tequila, bleeding to death from deep lacerations all across her body. That's... I can't believe they really broke the glass and had her kill herself, basically. I've been debating my 2024 Nissan or 20... Oh, damn, you trying to buy new. You said I have the coin, the paper, right here. Period. Not this game being called Sexy Brutale. Right. Because all the bitches are sexy and they're being brutalized. Like... He's really trying to... This is literally like the trope-ish evil villain. In terms of like how he's playing this shit out. He's really taking us and seeing, I killed this bitch and this bitch and this bitch and this is how they died. Period. Like we didn't even already see it. Grayson. Red. It really wasn't a party until these two got here. Grayson really is such a complete scoundrel, but my god, he's fun. Or he was, at least. Red really would have done anything for him. I'm almost certain that it would be so much more painful if Grayson had gone second, and Red had to watch him die first. Girl, that is wicked. Yes, perhaps I'll change this one. How? Okay. Can we shoot him already? I don't think we have a gun, though. I mean, I'm just a girl. I want Apple CarPlay and remote start, that's all. See, that's why I would buy an old car then. Save so much more money. What kind of maniac imagines torturing a man in this way? This one, bitch. He gave his own life to try to save Grayson. Except, I'm not gonna... I hate to say it, but like... What was this gonna do? What was this gonna do? They don't have remote start and CarPlay. I guess that's fair. I'm gonna go eat lunch now. I'll rewatch this sometime later or tomorrow. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your lunch, whatever it is. I will be here. Okay. What is he gonna say about this one? Orem. I smelted him down in a furnace like a big gold bar. My mansion had many strange and wonderful creations, but a lift that doubled as an incinerator? That would have been something. I like to think that if Orem were able to choose how he went, then perhaps he would have chosen something like this. That is insane. I don't think he would have chosen to go. I think he would have chosen to smelt your dumbass. Like, though in a way, he almost did. What does that mean? See, this is why we need his invitation. Because, bitch, I don't know the context to this. And we need to see it. There is a small hope that this heart gave out before he burned to death. I would have hoped so. Fire blasts from the furnace. Damn it. Like, I would not want to go out like this. Never in a fire. Never in a fire. Thanos, what a mind to waste. It wasn't just this mansion that he built, you know. There are similar works of architectural genius all over the country. He was a grouchy and often tiresome old man, but that mind was like a cracked diamond. At least his works will live on. This is really pissing me off. Like, what do you mean, at least? You could have saved him. You could have let him not die. Well, Boone, you have heard my confession. As I said, I am a murderer. This is not a brag or a boast. I am not good or clever for it. I am sinful and gross. I have killed everyone in this mansion. But there is one person who didn't die. Him? Me? I'm so confused. Who is he talking about? Eleanor? Must be Eleanor, right? This beautiful golden elevator is the connection between the horror upstairs and the madness down here. Thanos' body is charred to a crisp. The furnace cooked him thorough. That's an insane description. Wait, who is this? One man who survived the events of the day here. Who woke up in a broken body with a broken mind. They put a mask on his face and a machine forced him to breathe until he was fit to stand. Is it gonna be me? Who is it, dude? If what the man in the gold mask says is true, then the mask is a breathing aid? Who are the staff here? Right. This tree. A man who served his time, but time that could never be enough. Okay. Whoever was in the cell, they must have been here for years upon years for a tree to grow this large. I thought we grew the tree, honestly. A man who lived when all the others did not. I would like you to meet that man, Boone. I would like you to meet him and then decide if this day should end. Okay. The crypt is marked Lucas. It is empty. The crypt is marked Eleanor. You know, somehow that the grave is real. She is here. Okay, what's behind this door? The answer will be behind these doors. Come and find me there. She and I will be waiting for you. So is Eleanor going to be with him in the house? Okay. We have a lot of stuff that we need to explore. Okay. The clock in your pocket watch tick in perfect harmony. The sound is soothing. Okay. I really want to just pass through every single room possible and scan for anything that we can scan. Okay, because we have not had our final mask for a super long time. So, or even Garekio's mask for a super long time. So I really want to make sure we're not missing anything. What is... I thought something was on the floor here. We're also missing a few invitations. Oh. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Okay. So it's mainly, I think it's these rooms. Right? Like, I think these are the rooms that we're going to be able to unlock with just the scan, maybe? Hi, Mish Mish. Hi, baby. Here, I can sit in a better way so you can sit on my lap. You can come here, baby. Come on, Mish Mish. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out what she wants to do. You want to leave the room, baby? Hold on. She wants to leave the room. I'll be right back. Okay, Mish Mish. Here you go. I am back. And now we need to read this a little bit. At the center of the mansion is a glorious statue carved in the shape of a phoenix. It is one of the crowning glories of the mansion, a marvel of vision, art, and engineering. The statue was originally an enormous furnace that warmed the mansion before the entire heating system was redesigned and improved by Thanos. So why would you not decommission the furnace? Like, am I crazy to think that he could have just fixed it that way? The marquee also included a secret in the statue, however, shared only with a very select few. It conceals an elevator leading down into sections of the basement kept hidden from prying eyes. So secret, in fact, that the original safety codes to activate the elevator were changed so not even Thanos knew the true combination. Okay, but it's still glue. Like, it glowed green. You didn't even actually need to know. Eleanor's painting room. So, yeah, I think, Loki, that this... First of all, I don't know where we were supposed to find Grayson's fucking thing. Because he died inside... He died inside of the cell, or whatever you want to call it. So, I'm not really sure where his invitation would be, where it should be. I don't want to go into that room yet because I feel like that room might lock us out of stuff. Unless I can look into it. But yeah, I don't plan to go in there just yet. My plan is for us to roam around. Okay. Can we? Okay, so we still can't pass through pathways like this. I'm guessing maybe once we do whatever the hell we need to do, we will be able to. Maybe? I'm not quite sure. I don't think so, but thank you for the offer. I'm not gonna work for you, girl. That's your job. That's what you're getting paid to do. Okay. You spilled the deepest secrets at the heart of the sexy Brutale. Oh, where are we? Oh! Are we in the... Girl! Okay, so each mirror leads to a specific other mirror. I did not think we would get to this through this. Okay, so all of the mirrors connect through here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go into every mirror and see what takes us where, because I really don't know. I also don't know if there's a way to see what connects you to what room. Okay. So this takes us here. We unlocked something, so let's look at that first. The Broken Mask Room. A twisted, insane statue stands in the middle of the room. Its purpose is unclear, as if it was crafted by a madman with the most tentative grasp on form, function, or meaning, and placed here, out of sight and mind. Above it is a glass walkway, a series of tunnels that appears to connect rooms throughout the mansion in a secret, unknowable way. What is this place? Who walks down here in the dark? Okay, it did say we would be able to see everyone's pathing. It seems that almost everybody comes through this room right here on the bottom left. I'm not tripping. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Where are we currently? Oh. No, I don't. Is there something that takes us back there? I know where we're currently at. And there is nothing that is of interest on this floor. So, oh. Okay. We're just gonna go through all of them, because I really want to see where they all connect. I think some of these kind of feel pretty safe, so I'm not even too worried about how to proceed with that, but we'll have to see. Where does this lead? Okay, I don't know where we are. A faded handwritten book sits on the display case. The title appears to be The History of Cardenio. There is a room right there. What? Oh, so maybe I would have to get there through a mirror? I'm not sure. Does seem to be a mirror connects to there. So at some point I can go there for sure. I do want to go through the library and see if we get anything of interest within the library. If my mask tells me anything. I didn't mean to break that again, but it's alright. I think if he does tell me anything, it would be downstairs. I wonder how these are broken up. Okay, so they're broken up kind of by floor, maybe? Eleanor's painting room. I don't know what room that is. Yeah, we have Eleanor's painting room. We have something waiting room. We have the Great Cold Elevator. Oh, Great Gold Elevator? What? We have the chapel in its entirety. This something chamber. The Room of Old Habits. I think that might be something we can scan for. I'm not quite sure. I do want to go down and see, though. I really do think that there's something we must be able to do here. Really? Is there really nothing we can do here? Okay. I don't remember where this leads to. Anything? No? Okay. Damn, like, is this due to flop or what? Okay, there is this. And it bothers me that it remains, oh, it's an X. I don't know why I was like, how do I open this again? Yeah, we can just open it. Is there anything we have to say about this one? Was there any sheet music on the top floor? I don't know. Password, hidden dumbwaiter, casino security code. Is Circuit breaker. No, not really. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've searched through like everything, so it's one of the reasons why I'm like, there's some stuff that I'm like, I know we've already been there, so I don't know if there's a point in me even returning. Maybe he has insight on the room they die in? Or not the room they die in, but the... No, because we've already seen... There's some stuff we've already seen and encountered. Okay. I don't know what the closest mirror is. We can't go through this, right? Yeah, we can only look through it. Okay. I'm trying to, like, plan what exactly I should be searching for. Because, okay, we're missing 5 cards. Literally 5 cards. One of them I know where it is. I just don't know how I'm supposed to get it. One of them is in the basement, and I don't know how I'm supposed to reach it. Get the cards. I need all the cards. Like, I don't know how to reach the one in the basement. I'm like, if I talk to him, will that change anything? I don't think so. Also, what's the point of these cameras? I don't know if there's a point to those cameras. Does this do anything? I don't think so. Feels kind of pointless. Do they not think it's weird that it's basically nothing? I don't know. We're gonna go back to the mirrors and see if we can find anything else of interest. I think I already got something from this fire. Okay. So that's the one I already tried. Did I try this one? Where does this one lead? Okay, we tried that one. There's only one more. I don't know what those people are doing over there, though. I'm incredibly curious. They're just, like, standing there. This leads to the basement. I don't know where this leads. Chest is an ornament. Okay. Fire is roaring its intensity. Where are we? Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, we have to go back. But I do think that's an interesting place to go. Because we haven't been there before. Okay. This is, I think, the room that has the closest stairs. Or the closest mirror. So we can go here. I want to go back to that room we just came from. I want to go here. I also don't know if I can beat them to it. Because I'm like, if I can beat them... If I can beat them to the one where they go and break the electricity or whatever, that would be cool. But I don't think I can. We can even watch them, actually. Yeah, they literally start there, so it's not possible. Not that I would even know what the point of that is, but let's go back to this mirror. Chest is an ornament, okay. So, okay. The painting is skewed on the wall. Looking at it for too long is increasingly irritating. Okay, I guess. That's very weird to be irritated about, but... There's a seating area presumably for guests waiting for shows to start. Okay, so this is like a waiting room. Oh, this is the only way that you can get back to the theater. The bookshelves are filled with text on stage shows. Okay. This is a way for us to try and figure out how the hell we're supposed to get his invitation. Right? Because one of them, I'm like, I figured out how to get the invitation. I don't know how to get the other one's invitation, though. No, I didn't say go up there. Or go down here. Damn it. Go back up. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Okay. Is there a mirror near here? Not really. I'm like, at this point, I might as well just restart again. That sucks. Okay. We kind of have to. I'm not gonna walk for 5 hours trying to get to the one room that I wanted to go to. I'm not doing all that. I think that's just a waste of my time, honestly. Okay. We're still missing 5 cards, dude. Where could they be? Okay, one place they could be is they could be... This one I'm just like... Is it just time sensitive or is it somewhere else? I'm not sure. It's like... I think it's in here. No, wrong room. I was one door off. Or I guess 2 doors off because I have to go up and then go right. Oopsies. Okay, let's try this again. Let's go this way. And then... I just don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Like, is there anything that I can do? I don't know if it opens later. Okay, we're gonna just try to shift to 8 p.m. I'm really of the, like, mindset right now that, like, somehow it's gonna get opened. No? Girl. Trying to think of, like, if there's anything else that we can really do. Inside the cabinet is a single piece of parchment. The plaque underneath states that this is one of the lost 116 pages from the Book of Lehi. I don't know if that means anything to us. It just looks like a card that I need. I just don't know how. Does anything pass through there? No. So it's kind of pointless then. Oh, that's like the demon or whatever that we see from earlier. Wait. I thought I saw somebody interact with him. I was like, what is going on there? But no, nobody does. Okay. I don't know if I should just go back to, like, trying to figure out the story. Or if I should try to see if there's anything else I can do. Okay, we're just gonna restart again. And then we're gonna go back through that mirror. Back to the area with the theater and whatever. See if there's anything that my mask can tell me about that area. And then otherwise we'll just move on. But I'm like, there's no way that it, like, my mask has just such a limited amount of knowledge on these places. When he was supposed to have built it, you know? It just doesn't make a ton of sense to me. And I feel like the places that would make the most sense is the ones we've never been to. Okay. Where does this one lead to again? Okay, that one is pointless because there are workers there. Let's go this way. Again. Okay, there is one fireplace that I think could be of interest, but okay. You have the lighter, so let's turn this on. And then let's go here and open this. This is definitely going to be a card. No? I really thought I didn't have access to whatever that was. Oh. The martini. The martini. Okay. This might not actually give us a martini, but I do think that this will give us something if I go and do all of the work that I need to do to get those 3 slot machines to be on the same time or to be on the same sign. Okay, this looks like 2 are currently correct. If I move this, does anything happen? No. Well, because I'm trying to figure out... Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Okay. What do we learn? What do we learn? The theater waiting room was created to allow visitors to the theater Brutale an area to relax and prepare for the show. The ticket booth is purely for creating souvenirs. No guests of the mansion ever paid for an event, despite some of the most exotic and unique shows in the world going on stage here. In recent years, the marquee was increasingly impressed with I don't know if that's a typo, with an immersive theater, and was even planning some shows that would potentially incorporate the entire mansion and take place over hours or even an entire day. Oh, that's interesting. We have Eleanor's painting room still. I don't know if that's the one that Willow is in. I don't know if it's that or if it's something else. Is there anything else that is still written behind that we don't have? Okay, there's the guest gold elevator, which I have yet to see. Honestly, I don't think I've seen another elevator. These are secret. So I don't know if we have access to this yet. I do want to do that here. I do think that we need to get all 3 of these to match. And I think this might actually require me to have the spades for all 3. Maybe. No, because there's 4 of them. I don't know. I don't know what that means in this situation. Okay, we already have this. Safe is empty. Okay. Oh, can I not? I thought maybe I'd just be able to free him. Get me out of here. Okay. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. The Theatre Brutale. The Theatre Brutale is one of the jewels in the crown of the sexy Brutale. It has hosted countless plays and featured some of the most extravagant and involved sets ever created. The Marquis has always been a particular fan of escapology, and the current setup on the stage is for a particularly dramatic but fairly simple death-defying feat. Even though it is meticulously rehearsed, the spikes and electricity involved are very real. In addition to his love for traditional plays and acts of escapism, the Marquis was also increasingly interested in immersive theater, and one day wanted to plan an interactive event that would include the entire mansion. Okay. Well, what else is there for us here? Is there anything? I'm not quite sure if there's anything else we can do. We can save them again, but there's no point in saving them again. Part of me wants to just repeat the day and see if they left it somewhere, but like, where would they have left it? Okay, I'm wondering if maybe after he dies, like dies, I can just like break in. I'm not quite sure. I love how the ghost just comes in here like, okay. What is this a ghost doing? I wish I could interact with him, but I don't think I can do anything here. Oh my god, okay. I just don't know where his fucking invitation would be. Damn it. I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, it's kind of pointless. Which is disappointing, because I really was like, maybe there's something I can do here. But no. And the time loop is going to reset. Okay. I'm trying to put my mind on the track of what exactly we can do to make this happen. I don't think there's anything we can. Right? Like, if we're being honest, there's nothing that we can do that's gonna change anything here. In terms of this martini, I don't know how I'm supposed to, like, use it. Maybe I just need to get the cup. Because you get to keep the cup when you go to the basement, so part of me wants to really believe that maybe it's in there. But there's nothing in that room. Okay. Let's go to the basement. I know they're right here, but like we're just gonna walk past them. I don't know what else to do. I mean, I know what else to do in terms of, like, the plot line, right? But, like, what else to do in terms of me getting all these cards? Okay, because that is my primary objective right now, okay? Okay, so we can go this way. No, this way. The cup is in the room with the tree. So we have to go there. I wonder what it says in the description. It's just repurposed as a mug. Okay. My belief is that we really can use it to get a martini, okay? I don't know what the martini would be for, so I would guess that it would spit out a card. Okay, I know I might be fully delusional. But we're gonna just see what happens. Okay. I really thought maybe he would tell me something in there. Okay. If he doesn't want to tell me things, that's fine. What are these people even doing here, actually? Do they just cut off the power? Ugh, I really thought that would give me something. Oh well. Okay, let's see if there's anything else in this area of interest. I don't think there is. And unfortunately, I don't think I can go back this way. Like, I think I still have to go through the mirrors. Okay, that's fine. We'll use the mirrors. I don't know what the exact reason for that is, but I think we're ready for now to keep going. Because there's only one card that I can tell you where it's at, and even that, I'm like, I'm not really sure what the purpose would be for me to, you know, or how I would access it, because I really can't figure that out. I don't remember where this tunnel took me to, but yeah, we can do that. No, because the other one's closer, actually. We can just go back and use the one that's just going to take us directly right next to where we need to go, which should be the bottom left one. Should be down here. Should be this one. Yes. That's not correct. Which one is it then? Is it in the bottom right? Oof, okay. I wasn't correct, okay? I can't always be right. I'm right actually most of the time. That's a lie. Okay. Okay, let's keep it pushing. The door is reacting to the Marquis's signet ring. The blue flames die down. Okay. So can I not use that on the other ones? We're gonna let me reset down here and like interact with the clock that's over on this floor, because I'm like, otherwise we're gonna be screwed if I have to do this every single time. Like, genuinely, it's not gonna be a good time. Okay. Now we can restart. It should be smooth. We haven't even seen, like, does Lucas have a normal appearance? Are we saving Eleanor? I think we're saving Eleanor. But, like, does he lure her to the house? That's why I'm confused. I know we saw her name on the dining table, right? And there was, Lucas's name was not on the dining table, which to me is telling me, like, that's how it is. Also, this is interesting to me, right? It shows that there's two of these that are hearts, right? And that's what we saw in the theater also. Two of them are hearts. One of them is definitely this. The other one is going to be this, right? So what is the third one? It's either this or this. I mean, it's either this one or... which other one could it be? There's one more, no? Or this one. So I'm like, has he already been in there? No. So it's this one, because he hasn't changed it yet. And this one, and maybe this one? Three of them are what trigger the martini machine. We can see that. Which is why I'm like, I want to just go to the martini machine and try that, but I'm like, I don't know. We're gonna go through here. Oh, he's literally walking in here. Okay, let's not. Can I look in there? No, I literally cannot look in there, so I have to just wait it out. Okay. So far, we don't see anything in here. Okay. The chapel winding key. Oh, so we can get to the chapel. Let's just go this. Let's just go this way, y'all. If he enters here, there we go. Oh, the rifle. Well, that's a much better idea. Let's just do that. Okay. And I do remember that this is where, like, the blank is. And we can't get it for some reason, even though he can just latch it off. We've been in all of these rooms before, which is why I'm like, I'm not entirely certain what I should be doing. Except we haven't really been here past 8. I mean past 4. Because that was a really short loop. So maybe that's what I should do? There's no way we're saving 6 pence again. Right? Would be my assumption. So let's do that. And then let's try to jump in time. Let's jump to 8 p.m. Because he should already be dead by now. Right? That's the only reason I'm jumping this far. I also... I am sorry that you can't see the time. I feel like I can understand, you know, having gripes with that. Because I'm just now thinking about the fact that I realize that my head blocks the clock. But it kind of just is what it is, unfortunately. You can let me know if you want to really see it, you know. Then I can move my head maybe to the top left. The pocket watch is good for telling the time, but isn't particularly useful here. Actually, I might just do that. I realize not much is left of the game. So there we do have that, but that's all right. Better late than never. There is a chill in the air that wasn't there before. We haven't spoken to this ghost before. So we talk at last. It's been a long road for you. All to come back here. Take this, and I will play on. The King of Diamonds. Is that literally the only thing in here, though? Marble altar with 2 very heavy glass candlesticks. Oh. What does that do? Well found, Boone. Please come join me. See, I feel like this is the finale. That's why I don't want to. Ugh, whatever. 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 I can't control you. I cannot make you part of my world, not truly. Perhaps once you see, you will decide for yourself whether or not this world is the right one for us. For us? Is he trying to say I'm him? This is Lucas Bonds, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Lucas. My Lucas. I have brought us all here to judge this man, or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. You don't understand, please. He's a good man. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. Okay, what is happening? There's time. Still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations after all. The explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once. Stroke of midnight. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then. And a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky. But the insurance, it's a new life for Eleanor and I. That's insane. Something a little less extravagant this time. Or, hear me out, you could just sell all this shit. I know, that's crazy. Lucas. My Lucas. So this is the wife, no? Please, he's a good man. Heavy. Sixpence, I'm afraid I rather lack your finesse. I don't want to see this. You'd be very disappointed, old chap. Okay, but I thought this guy said it was his mansion. You'd have done a much neater job. And smaller job. Oh, where are my... I think I must love them in the other room. Yes, you turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way because she survives, right? I'm the one who has to keep everything together. Is it perfect? No. But this is what is right. Closest to right that we deserve. Please. He's a good man. I'm sorry to tell you this, but a good man is not going to blow up his house and kill all the guests for the insurance money. That is insane. Especially with people in it, bitch. Why couldn't you just burn the house down when nobody's here? I will miss you so dearly. You were also a gamble, and not one that has paid off. This house is not always winning, and you are a luxury I can no longer afford. It's time to cash in the check. What was that? Oh my god, no. Fire. Oh, he didn't start it? The theater, but how? The casino, no. No, no, no. What is going on? The timer, did I do something? Oh, this dumb bitch. How can this be happening? I have to get out. Y'all. Ellie! Ellie! No, no. Oh, he's so dead. This dumb-ass, bum-ass bitch, y'all. He fucked up the bombs. Oh, that's who's dead outside. I don't know how I didn't clock that. Once we saw him up here. I'm never overthinking at the right moments. He survived that fall. What? A little bruised, somewhat broken. Sorry, my ear's so itchy. But he lived. And there you have it, Boone. This man set a fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. The guests in the mansion, they didn't truly die to giant spiders or demon fish or crushing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. I have kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths, added some flair, but this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. This isn't everything, you don't know. It is more than enough. We will wait, Boone. You can figure it out. If you wish to save this man, then go ahead. I will not stop you. Okay, but I don't think just because everybody died, he deserves to die too. I will say that it is an incredibly embarrassing and dumb-ass, bum-ass mistake. But it is still a mistake nonetheless. I will be right back. I'm going to let my cat in. Because she's crying outside the store. I will also maybe get a box of chocolates. There is a short ad, so I will put a be right back screen. So I can be right back. It's not going to be long, okay? I might not even take the entire ad break, but I will be taking a short break to grab a snack. Okay, this is the wrong screen. I didn't realize the ads were already over. I was literally just sitting here eating my chocolate. Okay, I'm eating some of these. Oh, they're mirror. It's Ferrero Rocher, okay? You could tell. You could tell. We found out something apparently. About the basement, the prison. A prison? Here, in the heart of the mansion? If you were to touch the walls, you would feel hundreds, thousands of tally marks, counting days, months, years. There's a tree growing from the cracks in the floor. How long would it take for the little sapling to become fully grown? How many years? Also, who the hell is imprisoned in here? Right? I think those are good questions to have. Some of these are definitely things we have to scan for. I'm just like, how much of this game could we possibly have left, and we're missing so much stuff? I really don't know. I really don't know. It feels like we're missing a lot. It feels like we're missing a lot, but in terms of even the cards themselves, we're missing 3 cards, and that's it. Please, he's a good man. Your pocket watch ticks in clock, in perfect unison with this clock. He did this, Spoon. Okay. Can I not move time here? I guess not. Okay. We have to wait for him to leave, and then we can follow. Fucking idiot, dude. Maybe don't try to blow up your house for the insurance. Or plan it better, because this is not... We knew this was a terrible decision. Like, you could tell. A violin for practice? Oh, bitch. Can I not just go out of the room? Mark, hi, Jari. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How the hell am I supposed to fix this? I'm afraid I rather lack your finesse. Can I do anything here? Oh my god. We can't do anything. There has to be an easier way to do this than just going down every time he leaves the room. Okay. It's a strange clockwork device ticking away. Huh, I thought I left Arum's cutters here. Oh well, I can buy him new tools. Can you though? I need to be quick about this. Ah, damn it! Okay. Okay. I'm corned. Corned? What does that mean? I honestly have no idea what that means. But, period. If you stop him, then what? What do we have left? Think. Bitch, what? At least he survives. Like, I don't know. I don't think he... I don't know. Maybe he deserves to die, but, like, I can't... I can't just watch him die. My English sucks, girl. You're good. I get that. When I'm tired, I'm like, I don't know what I'm saying at that point. Bitch, can we do anything? We can't... I did not mean to click that. This is gonna irritate the fuck out of me. Like, can we move faster a little bit? Please. He already did the thing, like... I can't even go down. Okay. So, I think watching is just pointless. I don't know where this takes me back to. Oh. Oh, because he brought the clock into the other room. So now we can search this room first. Okay. It's a strange clockwork device ticking away. A replica of the sexy Brutale. The locations of the fireplaces have been marked on it with flags. These appear to be incendiary explosives. Arum's wire cutters. Or Aurum. However you want to pronounce that. The The view from the window stretches out into the distance. You are reminded how beautiful parts of this place are. This whole place is stunning. I'm playing the new remasters. If you end up coming to my streams, just make sure you don't look, period. Good to know. I hope you are enjoying them. I have heard some complaints about Angel of Darkness already, even though I have it muted and blocked. I don't know what else to do. Can I not? What happens from here? Can we see anything? Ow. Okay. Can we do anything from here? Does anything still happen? Oh. Okay, so he can't get the wire cutter. We took the wire cutter already. Oh, was I supposed to cut the explosives? Fuck. Okay. I'm not gonna play more. I just wanted to see what they did with it, period. Played a little bit. It's significantly better, but it's mostly texture issues. Something that can be fixed with a patch. Okay. I hope they fix it. And soon. Okay, but how did he not find the wire cutters if they were sitting in here before? This house is not always winning. Okay. Does it still explode? Okay. Right, but controls are smooth, not buggy. You just gotta get used to it. I get that. Some people were complaining that they changed the original controls. But... I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I did do so... Yeah, that's fair. No, how can this be happening? I have to get out. Okay, can we do fucking anything? No, the answer is somewhere in this room, surely. Bitch, somewhere where? Where? They technically did that for 1 to 3. Did they change the tank controls? I didn't know they changed the tank controls. Because that's what I'm talking about when I said they changed the original controls. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Period. Okay. Wait, this wire is cut. Who? Wait, this isn't right. The timer. I made a mistake. This would have gone off early. My god, Boone. What does this do? I'm just glad to be able to play these 3. Yeah. I don't really agree. I actually really liked 3's length. But that's okay. I do understand some levels feel really long. Okay. I think we can forego having the mass chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Lafcadio, what are you doing here? Please, you have to leave. This, I can explain, or rather, I don't imagine I need to. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you, but you can be rather proper, no? I'm gonna burn this place down. You know, I love this place. It's everything. But I love her more. We have a child on the way, you know? And this mansion, the cost, the sheer drain of it. I'm not the young, reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy. I thought you'd be proud. This is ridiculously embarrassing because you are literally being reckless and a gambler in this particular instance and situation in and of itself. You are literally burning and bombing your house down so you can fucking claim the insurance in insurance fraud. Bitch, are you serious? How could you be more reckless and gambly than that? I'm done. Maybe he deserves to die. Maybe he does deserve to die. I don't know. I wasn't excited. I don't know why. I mean, I get that. Maybe it's just not for you. I had low expectations. I thought I was going to hate 3. And so for me, I ended up enjoying Tomb Raider 3 because of that. Like, because of the fact that I was really, really adamant mentally about the fact that I was going to hate it. It was going to be miserable. It was going to be so hard. And it wasn't those things. So to me, like, that elevated it. But I think it really did have to do with my expectations. I locked those Zeben ups tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. Okay. Although I will admit, this plan was somewhat thrilling. But I'd timed it so that everything will detonate once everyone is safely outside. There's one of these devices in every fireplace, and the fireplaces are all connected. But no one will be hurt. But then it's the darnest thing. This wire here was cut. I've just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, then everything would have gone off early. Can't imagine what would have happened. You see? He never meant it. He never meant to hurt anyone. Please, please stop this torture. Eleanor? Is that you? We knew it was her. We've been known it was her. I then also thought maybe it was her child, but... the way she was teleporting? Yeah. No, he did not intend, but he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he cared about. His friends, his own wife, his unborn child. We don't deserve to be forgiven. They don't deserve to be forgotten. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party, this day. I keep that agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. She would have you live. But I am not ready. I will never be ready. Please, Boone. Alright, girl. I'm gonna go set up. Okay, girl. You have a good one. Boone. Everything you see in this mansion. It's a memory of a broken man. Thank you for the lurk, period. Reliving the nightmare of the night, he murdered everyone dear to him. One terrible act that he has wished he could take back. Every second that he has lived since. There is only one man responsible for everything happening in this mansion. Lucas. I mean, yeah, he kept on referring to it as himself. Or maybe he's mentally trying to separate himself. I love how they have different haircuts. Lucas. And... huh? Bitch, why were they calling me Lafcadio? I thought maybe we were the son or something. Look how old you have gotten, my love. It's time. We must go to see him. Bitch, what the fuck? We're also missing 3 cards, and I'm just like... huh? This is insane. I could have seen part of this coming, but like, not to this extent. I know that's me too. It's been more than 40 years, Lucas. You've punished yourself long enough. You almost died when you fell. Then it's been like you stayed alive just to make sure you suffered. You were hospitalized, near dead. You went to prison, but it still was not enough. You have suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You will never have that. We are gone, and we cannot say the words. You cannot ever know if we would say those words. As much as you have hated yourself, you have always known one thing. In your heart of hearts, You know that I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. One day, enough would be enough. Today can be that day, Lucas, if you want. If you are ready. You don't have to forget. You only have to forgive yourself just enough to live. His very appearance is painful for me to look at. Just as my appearance is painful for you to look at. He is the king of this mansion. He's perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, my love. Frail, ragged, alone, but beyond powerful. Enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over and over through these mirrors. He is king of this mansion, but a puppet king. It's time to release him from this torment. Take your mask, Lucas. It will return every aspect of yourself. Then let us go. Let us all go. It doesn't mean you forget. I love you. Bitch, where are the remaining 3 cards? There is one other option. Walk away. Use the watch. Turn back time, let the party start again. We will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion, your memories. You don't have to let them go. It is your choice. Yes. We're gonna restart it because we're not done yet. Because we're not done yet, because we're still missing 3 cards. Okay. So, we are missing 3 cards. The secrets have all been unlocked. So, we are missing the chapel stuff. We're missing some of the basement stuff. So, we're still missing a lot of stuff. Right? We're still missing a whole bunch of stuff. We don't have all the invitations still. I don't know where those are. Part of me is incentivized to kind of look it up, but I also don't want to. But let's read through these first. The King in Red's chamber. A room of true horror exists in the twisted, dark heart of the mansion. An ancient man, his body broken and ravaged by the atrocities he has endured, hangs, suspended in a chamber that forces breath into and out of his lungs. Surrounding him are 7 mirrors, showing him the murders of the guests throughout the mansion. With every death, the man weeps tears of blood. When the tank is full, a nightmare engine rains the blood down over the mansion, starting the same hellish day all over again. He is the near-mindless source of power that fuels the endless day of the sexy Brutale. This is the throne room of the King in Red. The secret haven. Hidden away in the mansion gardens is the tiny cottage where the Marquis and his wife would spend their time together when not planning and organizing the hectic and draining schedule of the mansion. It was a solace for both of them, and the more time the Marquis spent there, the more he longed to retreat from the demands of the mansion and its stress, to spend more time with his wife, preparing for a new life as a growing family. It is, I can't go on. The room of old habits. You found me again, eh? You dared lock me away. I've missed you, old friend. I will rip you apart. The adventures we got up to together, you were mine. Don't you miss those days? Your rage and joy was nectar. Let's play around together. I will only need one. I know there's so much to think about, to catch up on. Give in. It's all so easy. Just deal the card. He's doing too much. He is. He is doing too much. But also, we want to know. We can't leave until we have all the cards and these unlocked, okay? Spin the wheel. I will never let you leave. It'll be just like old times. Come closer. These chains really aren't necessary. Come closer. Fire raging throughout the mansion. How did this come to be? Where is this? Can it be real? There must be a path through the flames. A way to fight past this hellish, burning nightmare to a better place on the other side. That is what the storybooks teach us. Surely. The past, every great trial, are the green fields of success and happiness. Let us forge onwards. Let us push through the pain in the blind hope that somehow, in some way, a better world awaits. He's so delusional. The Marquis was not a religious man, not in his youth, at least. But his wife was, and the Marquis cherished her. He originally built the chapel as a gift for Eleanor, then over the years found himself spending more and more of his free moments in quiet contemplation there. Honestly, the chapel is stunning, so I understand. Religious, non-religious, I would spend my time there too. Whenever he had a difficult decision to make, it was here that the Marquis would sit and think. He felt increasing guilt over the fact that he had also used the construction of the stained glass window as a particularly devious cover for one of his most closely guarded secrets. The planning room. This room is covered in sketches, diagrams, and notes, with a scale replica of the sexy Brutale mansion on a table. The model shows every fireplace in the mansion, marked clearly with a flag. Pieces of clockwork mechanisms and volatile-looking substances are scattered around. It appears that the Marquis and Reginald Sixpence were collaborating on a secret project together. To what end? To what purpose? The clock tower. Welcome to my home, old friend, or should I say, our home. It feels good to finally be able to speak face to face. Well, the gold mask does somewhat get in the way, but we've always understood each other, haven't we? Thanos? No. I'm afraid it's me who's been leaving you these little notes. It's always been me. I built this place, brick by brick, sweat, tears, and blood. I'm glad you're here, in a way, to see where it all began or where it all ended. It can be all yours. It can all be ours. After all, what else is left, old friend? The sinful preacher. In his youth, Lafcadio Boone was a gambler and casino owner, much like the Marquis. So, Lafcadio Boone was a real person. We're just not him. Or what? But in his older years, he renounced his indulgent lifestyle and turned to religion. How the two first met is unclear, but over the years they became firm friends, and Lafcadio has always been something of a guide and mentor to Lucas. When trying to cope with the pain and loss of his family, the pain that ultimately created the mansion's never-ending loop, Lucas imagined himself as Lafcadio, drawing what little solace he could find from his old friend's faith and strength. That's really cool, though. A wild and erratic gambler, Lucas's addiction brought him to the brink of ruin and madness before fortune smiled on him, making him rich beyond his wildest dreams. He created the sexy Brutale casino mansion, but as costs mounted and his priorities changed, he sought a way to escape, resulting in the criminal deaths of those he held dearest and destroying everything he has ever dreamed of. Over the decades that passed, Lucas has relived the consequences over and over, unsure whether death or life in torment was his correct punishment. Perhaps now, finally, the manifest love in his wife's memory has allowed this old man some peace in his final days. Eleanor, the Red Dove, met Lucas through her uncle, Reginald Sixpence. Originally, she was enraptured by his flair and charm, but as the two fell in love, Lucas came to rely on her grace and judgment in almost all challenges they faced together. When Eleanor became pregnant, everything changed for Lucas, and he began to look for ways to provide a secure future for the both of them. Again, wait a minute, he could have sold the house. Right. He could have sold the house. Also, I just realized that this is not fitting to the screen exactly, so I am just now fixing it. My bad. I don't think anybody noticed, though, hopefully. It was barely cutting something off, but I'm sure somebody could notice. We'll see. The memory is pure agony to him, but he also knows that she would not want him to suffer forever. The events of the sexy Brutale were born from the impossible conflict between the two states of mind. I mean, to me, I think the worst part is that he could have sold the house. He could have somehow gotten rid of it. He could have sold the artwork. He could have tried to throw shows that he actually had people pay for instead of giving free shows. I'm sure people would have spent a shit ton of money just trying to come and watch these shows. That's what I don't understand. The bloody girl is a manifest memory of Lucas's wife, Eleanor. His wife brought purest joys to Lucas, but knowing that he caused her death is white-hot, impossible grief and agony. The bloody girl has been trapped in the mansion all the years that Lucas has tormented himself. To look upon her is torture, with every detail of her suffering impossible to forget. Etched across every part of her face and body, but within her memory is the seed of forgiveness. Lucas knows deep down that she would still want him one day to be able to move on and live a life. So not everything of worth was lost on that one terrible night. Deuteronomy Bond. The Gold Skull. The man in the golden skull mask is the terrible aspect of Lucas that never wishes for him to forgive himself. In his mind, the mansion has been created to keep the tortured memories of everyone fresh and alive. In this way, Gold Skull believes that he honors them as best he can, by never allowing them to be forgotten, and never allowing him, Lucas, the Marquis, to forgive himself and move on with his life. Gold Skull has ruled the mansion and Lucas's mind for decades, and only in the most recent of times has the love of Eleanor, as the bloody girl, made the tiniest crack in the nightmare prison he has created. Gold Skull's will shapes the mansion, but the raw power to impose his vision is drawn from a deeper, darker well, the King in Red. Okay. So, we are missing... what? We're missing stuff from Goreki's abilities, right? We don't have whatever the hell else he is capable of. We're missing 3 cards, one of which is in the basement that we have seen. Oh, we can now pass through all the doors. Okay, now we can pass through without, like, worrying about anybody being in the room, I think. Which is interesting. I do think we're still going to end up doing something with this room, and I feel like the cards might have to do with, like, a true ending even, so that's one of the main reasons I don't really want to just get rid of stuff. We still haven't done anything else with the Ruby Heart Ring, so the fact that we keep it is rather interesting to me. Oh, so we still can't be in the same room as them. Okay. Well, that is good to know. Okay. But now we can pass through the doors that we couldn't just pass through before, which is nice. I think what we need is to have 3 different slot machines on the right time, and we need to go from there. Like, that's my assumption, at least. Is that man still... okay, he comes here soon, so we need to go into this room as this man exits. He's taking forever. This man needs to leave. Okay. Can we get here already? God, I'm tired. Girl, sometimes I feel that. Whatever. They fucking hate me, dude. Okay, I can still see that there is this card right here, and I don't know how I'm supposed to get it out. Let's go through, please. Thank you. Another one. Thank you. Okay. We will have to look at what new information we got on this room. Okay, let's see if that changed anything. No, it didn't work. It didn't work, y'all. Okay. Let's look at this. The dance hall. The Marquis considered himself an audio pioneer who loved to experience and experiment with a truly eclectic range of music. By mixing the old with the new, he threw parties that offered something truly different for his guests. Nothing brought him more joy than seeing new and exciting dances created in order to keep up with the fresh sounds played in this dance hall. The Marquis liked to say that his balls were greatly admired by high society, a comment for which he would usually be sharply rebuked by his wife. That's so funny. Okay, the guest rooms. Eleanor's painting room? Is that the one outside? I'm not really sure. Okay. I don't know if there's like... Okay. So we're missing some stuff about the guest rooms. We're missing all the casino stuff. Oh! It literally tells you. Not gonna be anything about this room, but maybe this room? Okay, period. It just didn't tell me earlier, for whatever reason. Is it just not gonna tell me about this room? Okay, maybe this room? I don't know if you need to stand in like a particular spot or do a particular thing for this to work. I'm not really sure. Okay, let me try. Oh, it does have something about this room. Okay, let's read what we've gotten. We're missing one room, and it's probably the big one. Band room. The band room was another practice room for any of the guests or entertainers at the mansion to make free use of. It was actually most popular with several members of staff who had their own full house club band that would frequently play during the masked balls each year. It was a little known secret that many members of the house staff were musicians who actually came to serve at the Sexy Brutale for the sole reason for gaining access to the treasure trove of instruments that the Marquis had accumulated. More valuable even than the instruments, however, is the opportunity to talk and learn from the extraordinary caliber of musicians who visited the mansion. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, he wasted most of his money on, like, so much stuff that I'm like, people would literally pay to use this stuff. People would literally pay to, like, just be here. Like, but no, he wanted his classy ass. Bitch, your classy ass don't got the money to be classy. Like, you need to be a businessman at this point. The dressing room was created to allow tequila and other performers a private space where they could prepare for any shows, of which there were always many at the Sexy Brutale on any given evening. The area was originally another room for displaying instruments and other items from musical history, but these were all hastily stored and locked away in an adjacent storage room. A laundry chute allowed for changes of clothes to be quickly processed by staff, but in later years, the room below was converted into an exotic butterfly house, and so the chute fell out of use entirely. It may, however, still be connected. Not that anyone would put down anything of it, of course. Sure, girl. Okay. I know that dude wanted to come here, which is the only reason that I put that there in the hopes that maybe I can access this room above us. I feel like this would be a good room to, like, know more about, but we might have the information on this one already, I think. Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything. Okay, he's supposed to come here. I don't know. I don't know what the last music room is. Like, I would have assumed it would be that big room, but it wasn't. Girl, did I not put that shit in there soon enough? Okay, maybe I didn't. I think I didn't put that music in there soon enough, maybe. Let's try that again. The way I'm obsessed with the chocolate, y'all don't understand. He needs to wake his ass up. Let's go. Okay. There's so many fancy rooms, I'm surprised we're not getting information on all of them. If I'm being honest. Like, genuinely. Is he not gonna get up? I'm so confused why he's not getting up. Okay, when does he get up to go? If it's around 4, then I can just do it then, but... No, it's before 4. Okay. I love how it shows him going the other path, because that's the original path. Hi, baby. Okay. Period. I was right. Okay. Tequila Stage. The stage within the music wing of the mansion features one of the several... Oh, are you okay, baby? Okay. The stage within the music room wing of the mansion features one of several delicate stained glass murals commissioned by the Marquis, designed by the architect genius, okay, Thanos Gorecki, and created by master goldsmith Aurum Runes. The Marquis created the stage room primarily as a gift to the singer Tequila Bell, who is regarded as a living national treasure due to her extraordinary voice and talent. Whenever Tequila visits the mansion, she has the room entirely at her disposal. She is often accompanied on the piano by Red Rockridge, ex-head croupier of the Sexy Brutale, and an unusually gifted pianist. Okay. The guest rooms. I don't know. Well, the guest rooms are the rooms down here. Okay, I literally tried to use this power here earlier, and it just didn't let me. Whatever. Like, am I crazy? I literally tried to use it in this area, and it just did not let me at all. I think that's rude. Like, wow. That would have been so easy if it just let me do it earlier. That's fucking rude. I wonder if it says anything about... It probably is going to say something about this room, but we need to wait for her to leave first. Or, oh, she's coming this way, isn't she? Yeah. Let me go this way. See? Even this room. That's disrespectful as hell. Okay. I know where she's going. We're not going there, but we just wanted to get in here. I wonder if I come here before, like, anything happens. Before she uses the room. Because I think this is Eleanor's painting room. Let's look. Tequila's room. Tequila Belle and Willow Blue have always had a room reserved for them when they visited the mansion. Despite the Marquise's best efforts, Tequila never wanted any particular luxury lavished on her. She only needed a place to sleep and access to the practice stage. This year, she has been a little disappointed by a patch of rising damp in her room. And to top it off, she hears noises at night. It sounds like dark secrets whispered in her ear, making it hard for her to sleep or dream without images of terrible visions coming at her from deep, cold places. We all know that's because of that fucking juju room. Oh, we already have all of these. The Marquis met Willow when he traveled to the deep swamps of the south, looking for a truly special gift for his wife, a mythical juju guppy. He found Willow selling antiques in a tiny shop where every piece on display was more macabre and fantastical than the last, as if she had a second sight that allowed her to see the stories behind the artifacts. Willow now searches out unique and misunderstood curios for the Marquis to display in his mansion, and has been given her own room to stay when she returns each time from her travels. This year, Willow was horrified to learn the Marquis has finally tracked down that special gift and is keeping it in the mansion. Eleanor's painting room. A talented artist, Eleanor loved to paint and sculpt. She was, as Lucas liked to say, fond of making a mess. To create her studio here, Eleanor stripped and repainted every inch of the walls by hand, making it forever her own. The many paintings across the mansion are almost exclusively Eleanor's works. She loved to adapt existing styles and put a flippant or unsettling twist on them. The Marquis, ever fond of secrets, sealed off the room behind the studio and installed a hidden door behind one of the paintings to create a luxurious chamber for his wife. The Master's Aquarium. Realizing that aquariums were an excellent way both to please his wife and show off to his guests, the Marquis wanted to collect only the rarest of fish. The Devil's Hole pupfish is a tiny breed of fish existing solely in one muddy hole in one particular desert. Once every 100 years, a bizarre mutation will manifest and one will grow to an enormous size and display extraordinary coloring. These are known as the Devil's Monarchs. Lucas obtained a government license to own and preserve one of these, much to his wife's delight. However, this is still not quite the rarest or most unusual creature kept in the mansion. Yeah, we know it's the Juju Guppy. Period. We've gotten so much stuff now. What are we missing still? What are we missing still? We're missing stuff in the chapel, it looks like. The casino. The casino has a card. I wonder if the cards are in those areas, because I feel like that would help a lot. But I haven't paid enough attention. And it seems like we're only missing one card, according to this. It's just the Ace of Clubs. But progress shows we're missing 3, so I don't know if you get 50, then you go talk to the guy, he'll give you one, and then you go down and get the last one or what, but okay. So the chapel ones, do we need to go to the chapel to use that? In the basement, you need... Okay, so there is a card in the basement, and I'm sure that's the card that I'm thinking of. There's a card in the casino. That's my guess, at least. Okay. Unknown power is needed to unlock this information. Okay, so the chapel is all just the powers. The basement is 3 with the power and then 1 with a card. And then there's 1 with a card in the casino. Okay. Well, I don't think we're missing anything upstairs, right? The guest, let me close this because I don't know what to do about that. Find this playing card to unlock this information. The Ace of Clubs. Ace of Clubs. Okay. Ace of Clubs in the casino. We have unknown power. So those are rooms in the casino that we need. The casino, the basement, and the chapel. Okay. So we can go safely back to the first floor. Then. I'm really hoping there's nothing in that annoying area that I was thinking of. Oh. Okay. I actually also wonder if you have to have all of the cards in an area to be able to use the power. The casino. Keeping the mansion and its guests safe and secure is an enormous task, and one which the Marquis and his security team took very seriously indeed. The previous head of security, Clay Rockridge, would often confirm suspected cheating from his room here, but take no immediate action. It would only be later on in the grounds of the mansion after dark that the perpetrators would find themselves with their heads held underwater in the beautiful garden fountain, but only until they saw the error of their ways, of course. Okay. Wow, we're doing some serious threats in here. Okay. I am curious as to what rooms we will be scanning. I also don't know how I didn't notice that earlier. Does this drop anything? No. Okay, we're gonna restart the day. I really don't know what I'm missing in terms of the casino rooms. Mainly because he's in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, does it have to be after she's dead? Oh, maybe I need to get to the spider room before her? No. The spider seems to just... Oh, there is a time where he's leaving. Right around, like, 2. He seems to leave right around 2. I don't know if, like, we can enter at that time or what. I really need a, like, cushion or something to sit on. This chair is not the most comfy. I wonder if I can scan the casino after Clay dies. I guess I'm not sure what time that happens. Oh fuck, I screwed it up. Okay, maybe I can't do that though. I don't know then what I'm supposed to do. Do I just have to wait for when they die? Maybe. Let's try that, I guess. Because it's just 2 rooms, right? So it's probably the 2 rooms they die in. I can't think of anything else. So my track of thought is literally like, that's the only choice that we have. What else can I do though? Okay, let's look at our brochure. Yeah, we have our 2 rooms, literally 2 casino rooms. Is there any... Is there anything about that spider room already in here? Because I'm like, if it is, then Maybe I am wrong, but... Yeah. So I think we literally need to just go to the basement. And that's where the remaining stuff is, and the chapel, which is also in the basement. So we're almost there, I think. Okay. It is this room, though, period. There's nothing else in here, I don't think. I'm just trying to make sure, okay. Let's go. It has to be the spider room. Like, that room is definitely of some intrigue. Can we get in quicker, please? We need to get in, mama. Bet. Okay. And I don't think there's anything else of interest here. Okay. Now, we have two other things that we need to worry about. We need to worry about the invitations. We need to worry about... What else? I'm not quite sure what else there is. The invitations in the basement and the chapel. The chapel's probably going to be last, right? Because there's no cards in there. We're missing stuff, so I don't want to... I really don't want to do that. I think we've opened this before, so I don't think anything is in there. Yeah, there isn't, but I wanted to double check anyway. And we can look and see, I mean, if anybody's roaming around. We're going to quickly go and read what we just got about the different casino rooms, though. The Casino Center. The most famous game of cards ever held at the Sexy Brutale was between Alexander Minsky, the Cruel, a Russian diamond magnate, and Big Mac Rockefeller, a Texan oil baron. Cameras were installed to show the game, ostensibly for the other guests' enjoyment, but also to prevent cheating on the part of either of these two notorious liars. In later years, cameras were installed throughout the rest of the casino so that any game or room could be shown on this monitor. The original game ended, by the way, in neither a win or a loss, but rather in a fistfight, which saw both men disbarred from the casino for a year. That's not that bad, honestly. A year, they can make it. The Marquis held a particularly fascination with exotic, colorful, and above all, venomous creatures. He created this tropical room to house some of his most beautiful and dangerous specimens. In addition to using their toxins to flavor and spice the drinks he served at the mansion, a practice which thrilled and delighted as many guests as it horrified, he enjoyed nothing more than walking through his room knowing that a careless step or a misplaced touch could end his life. He kept the room safe under lock and key, but there were whispered rumors among the staff of a horrific creature growing unchecked in the sweltering darkness. So it seems like that creature was real, and most of the shit has been real, even though it might not be real to the same extent. I wonder, I feel like it's gonna have to do with this spell. Oh, maybe if I do it at the same time as Mysticula Bell? Exactly, we didn't think about it enough. Period. The Ace of Hearts. I don't know if I just needed to have enough cards to do this. Okay, we're literally only missing one card now. Coming from a man with a man crazy. Well, the card room. A gambler's paradise or a gambler's hell. The room is dizzying. One moment, there is a sense of elation followed by abject despair. Every moment swings from one extreme to the other like the turning of a card. The effect overwhelms the senses, absorbing every moment of consciousness. You feel an entire life could be lived feeling this way, swinging from a high to a low and back again and again, but would that really be any life at all? As you think these thoughts, a deep chuckle, rich and welcoming, echoes through your skull. You recognize the voice without knowing it at all. Okay. The guests were missing some stuff, okay, I know that. The casino, we're not missing anything. The bar, we're not missing anything. I'll leave just the ones open that we need to do stuff about. Wow! I'm so impressed that we've gotten all this stuff. Okay. We're literally missing the chapel. and a basement, and that's it. I don't know what these two things that we're missing are. One of them is the elevator itself. Okay, it does. Oh, wait. I think I... Wait, period. Knowledge of this place floods your mind, period. The room is sterile, cold, not even the slightest attempt of any comfort has been made. I think... What did I say I needed to be there for by 7 is my issue, because I cannot recall. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot recall what I wanted to be there by 7 for. Oh, I know, but I'm not gonna make it there in time, so... Should I even try? We could try. It's actually not that far, so we can try. I don't know if this is gonna do anything. I don't think this did anything for me. I have one more guess as to what I can do with the martini. But I'm like... I feel like if I solve it, it would have to be after they die. So I'm like, it kind of feels pointless. Okay, my first thing that I want to do is go this way. Okay. The Great Cold Gold Elevator. Reginald Sixpence was the closest to the Marquis of all the guests who visited the mansion. The Marquis recognized that within Sixpence was a true spark of genius, and he confided and colluded with him like no other. Sixpence knew about the basement, and created a mechanical elevator using sections of gilded steel that Orem had created to his specifications. For many engineers, knowing that their greatest work would be hidden in the depths of a basement would be an insult, but Sixpence truly lived for the pure joy of the challenge, a trait that perhaps would come to be missed. The clean room, a laboratory, a hospital, a torture chamber. The room gleams with advanced technology and machines hum in the background. There's something on the slab, the outline of a person perhaps. There's heavy breathing, as if the machines are forcing air into someone's lungs. Okay, I feel like the final room could be... We have time to run around a little bit. I will be coming back to this room, but we have a little bit of time to run around, so I'm going to try to spend that time as best as I can by going to the other side and seeing if we can figure anything else out. I do think that that's how we finish and wrap up the game, which is why we're trying to, you know, not go there. I don't think there's a point in playing pinball twice. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything special about this room. There's something very weird about this room, honestly, but can't do anything about that. Okay, this one. Period. That's what I thought. Okay, now we're gonna try to make it all the way back to the elevator, because I think my assumption is that one of their invitations is going to be right there in the elevator. I don't know if there is any truth to that, but I really would like to think so. Hi, baby. His body is charred beyond recognition. There's something on the back of his chair. Okay, so I was right about that. His invitation was in fact in there. Master architect Thanos Gorecki is the one of the greatest minds behind some of the most ingenious features of the sexy Brutale. He and many of the other guests of the mansion have worked together over the years to create hidden features or works of art throughout the building. His knowledge of the mansion is unparalleled, but even he is not privy to all the Marquise's secrets, and something has been troubling him about the behavior of the staff. Thanos has attempted to leverage his knowledge of little-known pathways to get to the truth, but it has not worked out as he would hope. Okay, there is nothing else I can do with my current time, so we have to reset. I think there is the possibility that I literally just have to go to the card guy and he will give me the final card. I think that's my guess. Otherwise maybe I have to go to the chapel and get that stuff sorted, but I don't know. Get the cards. All the cards. Bitch. Where the hell is the last card? I don't know what the hell card I'm missing. Are you kidding me? It's literally one card, bitch. It's one fucking card. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Is there any value in this room? Okay. I don't know if this room matters at all. We're just roaming to see whatever we can find. I don't know if there's... Wait! Y'all, I think I have an idea. I think it might be entirely delusional. But you know how there's that cup and we can keep getting water from it? Well, what if I just need to get the water and pour it into some of the fireplaces? Is that crazy? Like, I don't know. That might be crazy. But I feel like that might be right. I don't know what else to do, so I think we might just try that, but... Okay. Well, you are crazy. Well... Who knows what schemes were hatched here in the smoky haze of the Marquis' most personal inner sanctum? What greatness was planned? What madness was plotted? Lucas and his uncle-in-law, Sixpence, would often sit together here, longing into the evening, discussing the future of their families. What ambitions did these two discuss? What dreams did they dare realize together? In places where events occur, both tragedies and triumphs are often recorded, but what of the humble spaces where the ideas first take seed? The safe room. The Marquis had many secrets and many expenses. An enormous amount of effort went into making the running of the mansion appear effortless, but I will be right back. That was the most random ass, unexpected, I guess, thing that I've had happen. Actually, no, I probably had way worse and weirder things happen. That wasn't even that weird. It was just, I just didn't expect it. Some kids just came up and they rang the bell and they said, "Can we shovel your driveway for $10?" I said, "Girl, I got no cash, but I appreciate the hustle. Thank you." And I wish them good luck. And then I sent them away. It's really cold outside, so, you know, I do appreciate the hustle, but I really don't got the coins for these girls, okay? I actually didn't even pay attention if they were girls or a boy and a girl or two girls or two boys. I have no clue. I can't tell you. Okay, they were just definitely kids. Also, for $10 in this cold, bitch, somebody better pay you 20 if you're out here in this cold, bitch. It's cold as fuck. We love a little pop. Right. Okay. Into making the running of the mansion appear effortless, but none of it came without a cost. This room was where the unofficial versions of official documents were kept. A beauty parlor for accounts where numbers were managed were massaged and rules were relaxed. Grayson himself constructed the safe in this room, utterly uncrackable to anyone without the code. It kept the truth at the heart of the affluent-seeming mansion, hidden away from prying eyes. The most nondescript of nondescript rooms. Please, relax and take the weight off. There really is nothing of note to take note of here. Most people would likely have completely forgotten ever having seen this room, if they ever did even see it in the first place. Do you even recognize it from this angle? Perhaps you caught a peek, and just a glimpse of a hint, once before long ago. Does it feel like a lifetime has passed since then? For some, it certainly does. The room itself may not be important or noteworthy, but perhaps we should see if what's the other side jogs our memories. The hunting room. Pop-up shop. Right, exactly. A hunter in his misguided youth, the Marquis came to abhor the concept as he matured. He kept his trophies as a reminder of the man he no longer wished to be, feeling guilt and sorrow whenever he looked upon them. In this way, he was able to remind himself of who he had been, and in turn, who he never wanted to become again. His wife discouraged him from visiting this room, not wanting him to cause himself unnecessary suffering, but exposing himself to the grief and pain was the only thing he believed gave so many unnecessary deaths at his hand any meaning. I hate to tell that man, but girl, you've seen way worse. You've seen way worse. You are responsible for people's actual deaths at this point. I'm sorry to say. Okay, we're still missing one card, and I have no idea where it could even be. I didn't mean to do this again, y'all. Does it force me to go in again? Oh, damn it. Mish. I played myself there. Can I... If I restart the day, does it let me... Is this even skippable? Oh. Okay. I think I'm literally just gonna copy and paste this into my notes and go from there, because I don't know how else to best do this. But damn, it's a lot. It's a long ass list. I think the ones that are like non-numbered, I have all of them, and that I know. So we're just gonna have to go through every single numbered card, which is most of them, I think. So that's a little unfortunate. Okay. This one I have. This one I should have. Okay. This one I should have. This one I should have. We're literally gonna go through all of these. And this will probably get edited in the VOD because I don't know how to best do this. Once he gives me the choice, we're gonna go with the same choice again, which is gonna be annoying because we're gonna have to go through this again when we're actually finishing this. Actually, I think here's what we're gonna do. It looks like we can go back and do it that way. So I will literally go through the ending and then finish it and then go and see what that guy has to do. Or unless, let me check one thing. I don't know if that's like a secret ending or what. Okay, I think we're gonna finish it and then go and do that. There is one other option, walk away. Okay. We are not gonna restart the day here. We're gonna see what the ending is like, and then we're gonna go back and try to find it. If not, I will find it probably off stream, and we will just handle that little bit in the next stream of like what the fuck the cards mean and call it good. I'm like, it's not really a spoiler anymore. Where you can check your save data, so you can see what exactly you're missing. Is it just literally this? Oh, bitch, are you serious? I hate it here. I literally even thought it was the one in this room. Whatever. I just had to go to the library. I hate that. I do hate that. Okay. Okay, you win with your gay stuff. That bitch pissed me off. No, because that pissed me off. That pissed me off. Now you're smiling. Go bye. Go retired, okay? That... It wasn't even... It didn't end up being a club, right? Yeah. It did end up being a club. But I did not... I did not think it would be that. Okay. Lucas, I've been so lonely. You brought me all my cards. You know, there was always another option. You didn't need to choose. You could have chosen not to choose. Gold Skull, Bloody Girl, Red King, Staff, Guess. Ha! Forget them. Forget the pain and suffering. Come back to me. Forget them all. Just play, Boone. Lose yourself in the game. I will take care of you. I gave you this mansion. I will help you. I loved you long before any of them, and you loved me. Let me help you. Just take a card. Is it over for us? No, bitch. We were trying to play. Oh? What is happening? Oh, wow. Oh, the girlies are dancing. Catty, old boy. Get down with your bad self. Don't tease. It feels good to cut loose, though. I'm so happy to be here, Lafcadio. I get the feeling that it's somehow you're doing. Oh, I love seeing these. Okay, look at that bitch. Look at that moves. Okay. They ate that. Did you ever head down that creepy elevator, man? Seems like we were kind of confused and worried about Lucas, but look how well this all turned out. Laffy, well, if it ain't a relief to let someone else handle the music and just let my hair down. You seen this man move? No, bitch! He ate! I gotta watch my heart rate, man. But you also gotta live. He ate that. Lafcadio, isn't this perfect? What more could any of us want? Thank you so much. We don't have to think of what's next. There's just now. Just this moment forever and ever. Aha, Lafcadio! It took me an age to learn this. Gray and I have been working so hard. Thank you again for helping me save him. Maybe one day I'll tell him. Never mind. Oh, bitch. You know he wants that man. Except he's so much fucking older than him, bitch. Boone, you sly old dog. Come join in. I can't believe that Marquis was keeping the Moloch egg from me this whole time. You know, I can't even remember why I was so worried about a little fish. This is good. It feels good to be here. Ah, Lafcadio, what a party. I hardly know what to do with myself. Oh, look at Goreki. He getting down with the wheelchair. Okay, he said, yeah, let's party, period. Pretty sprightly, eh, Boone? Reckon you could match this? I doubt it, old friend. Okay. Well. Stained glass window filters light from the outside. Where is this going? No, I didn't mean to ruin the party. It's just, hey, y'all come back. That's the ending? Okay, but that ending was cute. That was a good ending. I'm sorry. I think it was a good ending. No, because this one is actually delusional. To think that you would be able to come up with this by yourself, beyond delusional. Beyond delusional. Bitch, we literally need to get the hungry charm from upstairs, bring it downstairs to a fucking random ass, dumb ass ghost in that poison bar, bitch. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, girl. Okay. From the guest room and feed it twice. Okay, yeah. There's no way. There's no way I would have figured that out. I'm glad I looked at the guide, girl. I think we need to go here. I don't think I'll have to interact with her at all, so I'm not too worried about that, but... Okay. There must have been like a way for me to figure it out, and I probably just wasn't paying enough attention. But I'm just glad I looked it up. I'm glad I looked it up. This is not Tomb Raider, okay? With Tomb Raider, we're going to be struggling. We're going to be crying. But this is not that, okay? We were not trying to suffer. And I only really say that because I really want to be done today. And I said I would not stop until we're done. And I have to like 5:30-ish. So we shall see. We need to go down this way. And that actually makes it make a little bit of sense. Because that's why this is here. This staircase, or this door. That's why it's here. It wasn't here because of the other interaction. It was literally just here for us to be able to use it. And I also don't know if I will be able to do this before... Okay. To the left side. Oh, is it this one down here? Is it this one? I'm so confused. It says, grab the hungry charm, take this down the stairs and into the secret bar area behind the what's your poison by giving the ghost the password inside. Light the voodoo candle on the left side of the room and speak with the ghost next to the central statue. He'll exchange the sated hungry charm for the invitation. Oh, it needs to be after he leaves then. Or after he exits. Okay, so that is Orum's. And then I'm missing one more, which is Grayson Grayson's. Let's see. You'll need to open the safe before... Oh, I literally thought about doing that. I literally thought about doing that, but I thought I already tried. Okay. Okay, that one I don't feel bad about because I had already thought about it. I just really thought I did it already. And then we're done, so. Period. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, y'all. So does he give him the invitation? Must be some of those weird robots Lucas had sexpence made. I mean, that blackjack dealer is something else. Okay, but how would I have gathered from that conversation that he gave him the invitation? He said, girl, I'm way too old to be doing all this. That's so funny. Okay. What time does he move? Okay. I think that's when he gives it to him. Let's do a trade for this thing I have found on the large gentleman who is passing through here. That bitch stole that shit. Okay. There is one more that we need to do. And since we already know how to do that, we're going to go ahead and do that right now. I think it's weird that he would put the invitation in there, but maybe they mentioned it in the conversation. I tend to be forgetful of the wrong things. So take that how you will. I will admit, I would have never thought to recheck that, because I thought, if anything, that was a case I somehow needed to find the card. The Six of Clubs, I can't get over it being in that book. Because I checked the bookshelf first, but I guess I didn't think about doing it the other way. Period. This one I really did consider. I think it's only the ghost one that I would have never been able to figure out by myself. Oh? Bitch, I'm confused. It says there's nothing at all in here. I'm so confused. Let's see. It says, after acquiring the light finger touch for saving Red Rock. Okay. You'll need to open the safe before Reginald's 6... Oh, in the chapel. Girl. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. I didn't think about that one. Mainly because I didn't think it would be there. But I did... Actually, I did go to it. I just didn't realize you could open it with the touch ability. We're really trying to make a run for it. He's probably already done it by now, so we have to get there and then do it a little bit after. But that's okay. We're trying to run as fast as possible. And then after we read through those, we are definitely going to have a small little discussion about how I feel about the ending of the story, because I do have some things to say on that. But I do want to read these invitations before I do that. That's why I'm really like adamant about like finishing this first. Okay, let's go this way. What time does he... I guess we'll have to see, right? Okay, it's right here. Right? No, I think it's this room. Okay, now we need to reset. And we need to immediately run to that safe. We need to immediately run to that safe. Okay. We got this, y'all. We got this. I don't know what this game is all about, but you go, girl, period. You know, I thought I knew, but after today... I mean, I know what happened, but... You know... We're trying to do it. I don't know about all that. I would hope she wouldn't be in here. Okay. It is our moment of truth to finish reading this stuff. Okay. Grayson, the light finger locksmith. Grayson was bluntly an uncommonly good common thief in his youth. He was involved in several fairly high-profile burglaries, but was eventually caught when his swagger outgrew sense, as Grayson put it. After a stay in prison, voluntary, I could always have picked the lock. The Marquis contacted Grayson and requested that he provide security for the mansion. Grayson did so in spades, kickstarting his security business at this time. The Marquis liked to tease Grayson about his past and would purchase items of great value to hide in the mansion, including, it seems, the treasure that Grayson has arrested for going after in the first place. Oh, that's... Oh, wow. Okay. I see how it is. Orm Runes, the Midas giant, is descended from a family of master goldsmiths. As a younger man, Orm worked tirelessly in the forges, smelting with methods of his own devising. He created hardened steels for the most challenging industrial designs, as well as inventing delicate filigree techniques no one could match. Fumes from a particularly demanding project aggravated a dormant medical condition. but Oram was able to create a specialized welding mask to monitor his heart rate. Oram is responsible for many of the most exquisite pieces of art and engineering throughout the mansion. Okay, so we have finally seen everything. We already went through the ending, and this doesn't really unlock anything. We did the secondary or other ending, I guess you could call it. I wouldn't really call it a secret ending of any sort. It's nothing like that. At least to me, it's not. I mean, I guess it is a secret ending, but it's not like a true ending, like a lot of games tend to have. I really liked how this game played out. I will admit, I think that this. Okay. The setup of the game was incredible. I loved how we started out in a small area and it slowly expanded to more and more of the mansion, and you had to connect dots over more than one place. But there are a few things that I am a little confused about. For one, we had the dinner room because the dinner room felt like it was something that was meant to be used. We never really saw anything happen in there. I understand that those are all the people that he cares about, and those are all of the people that he, has in his mansion. He keeps replaying this memory again and again and again of them dying in different ways around the mansion. And he does feel responsible for his deaths. I don't know what the point of the deaths being more gruesome. Maybe it's to be more punishing towards himself. Maybe it's for him to like really sit down with this and really feel the pain of like, I did this. It is my fault. And by it being more gruesome, he feels like he's punishing himself harder because he doesn't deserve to get off so lightly as just being like, oh, that was an accident. Oh, it wasn't intentional. When at the end of the day, it was intentional, even though it wasn't intentional for him to kill them. He was still trying to commit fraud, and he was still trying to do this at like just because he doesn't have the money to be supporting this huge fucking mansion that he has. And so that part I can kind of understand, right? But I don't know, for example, why those people were wearing masks, right? It felt like it was just kind of there to be like a plot twist. Oh, they're all him. But like, did that need to be a plot twist? Was that really necessary? Because he himself should know those are all him. Why are they all wearing masks? In fact, why is there even a face beneath the mask? Like, it felt like it was kind of just shocking to be shocking. Like, wow, you would never have guessed this. Yeah, because I don't see why it was necessary for him to be wearing those masks. It's possible it's for him to alleviate some of the fault and blame that, oh, this is somebody else. Oh, this is not really me. This is not who I am. Like, this idea that maybe those are all being mind controlled or something. To me, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking these people don't have a choice. They're kind of just here to do this, but like, why are they wearing the mask? I don't really understand. I don't really follow what happened with the fake card player guy because there was one that's kind of being electrocuted in the basement. It felt like some of the stuff felt like they were leading to something else. And I don't know if I don't think there's any other ending, right? It's just the two endings. It's either the one where he chooses to stay delusional and the card guy that he brings back all of his cards, like that guy lets him live out this dream of like this is the fantasy that I originally wanted, I wish I could just like live in that mentality. And in that case, even you're still forced to break the glass to leave to see your garden, right? And that is kind of like a wait, what did you just do? Why did you do that? Um, and I feel like that ending feels kind of like it's lacking something. Um, I thought it was really cool to see them all dancing and getting into it and them having a good time. But I don't really see why the only way to leave is to break the glass and then we don't really see anything happen after that. Like where does that lead to? I don't know. How did the people react to that? Is that just like breaking his mind because it's like this should have never even happened in the first place? Or is breaking the glass symbolic of him breaking the glass of the top of the clock tower and him falling out, and that's why him breaking the glass is monumental because maybe he sees himself falling out and he realizes this isn't real. I'm not quite sure. That's kind of where I go with that when I think about it that way. I think that the idea of the game and the concept of the game is cool, but I think that if the point of it was for him to be torturing himself, I don't know. I find it troubling that we were dressed up. We were him dressed up as this person that he looked up to, this more aspirational role. And that's him trying to hide from himself, right? He thought that in a way the preacher saved him. I can kind of see that, where we were kind of saving him, but it felt like we were really just saving the other people. So what was that really doing? Was he angry at us for removing the pain that he has to feel? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure of what the point of that entirely was, but I feel like that's what it would be, and I don't know if that necessarily sticks the landing. I think that's kind of where I have trouble with it because I feel like it could have been handled better. It could have been a situation where we ended up forcing him to face his reality and not giving him the choice, not having the choice ourselves. It's like his inner subconscious has such control and it really wants to leave because of this guilty conscience, and he really wants to get out of this cycle subconsciously, and we could have forced him to face that without even knowing that we were really him because I feel like that dynamic would have been more interesting and it would have been a cooler payoff maybe, and realizing that we were him and we already did what we did without knowing that we were him. I think that could have been much cooler. I don't really see the point of the reveal of us being him. I can kind of understand that, the reveal being there, but I don't really see the point of the reveal being there and then we have the choice of whether we want to live the cycle or not. I think it could have been cooler if, his subconscious has made that decision for him, and only after we made that decision for him was our mask revealed that we were him, and him coming to terms with the fact that this is actually what he wants. I think that could have been cooler. I really do. Um, I love the concept of like his wife breaking out of it though. So I guess maybe that's where that comes into view. And it's the fact that like his wife broke out of his subconscious because he knew his wife would support him. And that's why she was kind of a factor in what led us to being more autonomous to be able to do this. So I don't know. I think it could have also been an option for us to be just one of the other copies of him with that other mask and wondering, hey, why do we all have the same mask? I think that could have been another option. Goodbye, bye, Butera. I hope you have a good one. Thank you. But I think that's kind of where I sit with that concept. I think there is a lot of cool ideas in the story. I loved all the lore, right? Like all the things being designed in a certain way, all of the people who worked there and why they worked there and what they did there. That was such a cool way of showing us who is in this mansion and why they're in this mansion and why they're in this specific vision. I do think it would have made sense for some of the people not to be really close friends with him, but maybe there were in the original party, and the only people that stayed in that mental image of his were the people he cared about because he did feel guilty about hurting them. He didn't want to kill anybody. And so, even though ultimately he did, right? And you still have to pay the consequences for your actions and you still have to take accountability. And the idea was he was punishing himself, but I feel like from the point of view that we can have, right, he's punishing himself, but in that sort of punishment, he's also kind of making it worse than it is, and he's punishing himself in a way where he can never feel any sort of redemption. And I mean, he might and probably never will, right? Survivor's guilt. That's always going to weigh on him. But I don't think that it's necessary for him to punish himself when, there's other real punishments. I don't know what happened to him in the real life. And I guess from the way that this story has been explored, it probably didn't matter to. It didn't matter. It didn't matter overall how he was overall punished by the system. It mattered how he punished himself because we were more so looking at his point of view and how he feels about himself and how he feels about the events that he went through. So I thought it was really interesting. I loved all of the different characters. I thought it was really cool how each of them had like a really quirky trait, and something about them that was really interesting and how they were driven to do their work for certain purposes. It was also cool to just like read about their works and see what they did with their lives. That's cool. I love listening to people's stories and stuff like that. And the thing they had where, you know, they collected stuff, right? Like he himself, Lucas, collected stuff specifically for their stories, not for the items themselves. And that's something that I actually really admire because I think there's something really unique within that and something really special about that that I think really makes stuff in general really stand out. I love when you know the history behind something that you have. It just makes it feel so much more special and you feel more connected to it, right? If you just have something in your house, you don't always feel connected to it. Sometimes it looks nice. Sometimes, it was intricately built. So it's cool from that design aspect. But when you know something's deep history or how it was made or who made it, and you know more about them, it makes everything feel more special. And I think that's why, in a way, we also connected a lot with the house. And I thought it was interesting that he really felt like, oh, he needed just the insurance money so that he could take care of his wife and his kids. When to me, I'm like, the house itself is so special in and of itself. Like, even if you don't like the glamour anymore, there's so many stories to be told within this house. And I'm sure he could have asked his friends for some money. I'm sure he could have done other things, but it's probably the idea that he is consistently trying to maintain this image of himself. He is consistently trying to maintain this image of this house, of this glamorous lifestyle, when in reality, he can't support this lifestyle. And there are so many solutions, as I've mentioned several times before in this stream, that there were so many ways that he could have funded himself, right? Even if he was really in the shit, he could have gotten financial support from people that he knew. He could have gotten money through throwing events that were actually paid for. One of the things that he did was he was like, these people never paid for this, never paid for this. Bitch, have them pay. I'm pretty sure most of these bitches have the money. Okay? I know it's cool to be able to give people free stuff. It's so fucking cool to be able to give people so much free stuff and free entertainment and all of this stuff and not have to worry about the financial cost. But the truth of the matter is, he doesn't have money. The money's is not there. He needs the payola, okay? If you don't have the payola, you need to find the payola, because you cannot live like that, right? And that was the point, is he was just trying to fucking gamble again. He never really learned that lesson, right? He claimed that he did and that he was trying to do the responsible thing, but the responsible thing would have been to sell the house, to sell all the properties. I'm sure a ton of this shit could have been sold to some other rich person who was willing to pay for it, who had the money to pay for it. So I think it was mainly the fact that he, maybe mentally he thought this was the right move, but like he never really learned from his actions. And I think that's why he was punishing himself instead of facing the reality that, like, this is what you did. You need to face the actual reality. What actually happened, why you actually did it. I think those are things he never really accepted. And I think that's something that he will have to once he moves on from this labyrinth that he has made within himself, this horrific reality that he has made for himself. And I think that's probably what the game is all about. That's my point of view anyways. But I think that's all I have to say on the matter. Thank you guys so much for sticking through this game with me. It was a really beautiful experience. I don't love the ending. I did originally kind of really wish for it to be like, the twist was going to be that it's actually some mastermind who is doing this for some really evil, malicious purposes. But at the end of the day, that's not what it was. And I have to face that reality myself, right? I feel like as the player, I was really convinced that it was going to be something else. And I was really intrigued to see what the purpose was. And sometimes I feel like things like this are a result of somebody really giving up on their story, of not knowing how to end the story because they didn't plan it all out from the beginning. But when I look at it further, right, and the more time we spent with it and talking about it, I do think this was the intended purpose. Maybe not even from the beginning, but I do think that it was a good way to still wrap things up, even though it's not how I would have liked it to be wrapped up. I would have not preferred it to be just his own mental circumstances. Maybe I wanted a more fantastical story, a story that had more fictional elements in that sense of something that can't be grounded in just somebody's mind. But I think I have to face that reality as well. So, and I'm okay with that. I think after talking about it more thoroughly, I think I've grasped the fact that, like, even though I don't like how things ended, that could be part of the morale of the story, right? Of the idea of the story. I didn't want it to end that way. He didn't want things to end that way. So in a way, it kind of serves a poetic symbolism kind of situation right there. And that's all. Next week on Tuesday, I will be back with Tomb Raider Remastered number 2. Okay, we're going to be back with the girlies, and we're going to be playing The Last Revelation, okay? I don't know exactly how long The Last Revelation is. I've heard that it's pretty long, and this one is more story focused than the other Tomb Raider games have been in the past. So that's going to be a really fun and entertaining experience, one that I will be experiencing for the first time. Although I played like this much of The Last Revelation and 10 controls in the original graphics, I have never gotten very far with it. Okay, I don't remember anything either, so take from that what you will. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna send you guys off. I don't think we will be rating anyone today, but we will be back again once again on Tuesday and Saturday next week with some Tomb Raider trilogy number 2. And after that, I don't know what we're doing. Okay, but for now, we have a future that's right in front of us that we can see, and I hope to see y'all there with me. Yes. Bye, Linka. Bye, everyone else. You're all gonna have a great morning, afternoon, or night wherever you are, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.